All righty, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. This is Magnum with Clear Creek Cornhole and Basement Bags. I will be doing some commentating with you today at the KC Major. Hope everyone's off to a good start this morning. We are currently in doubles pool play here. First game on the main. First game on the main is going to be Jason Lawrence and Cade Hendren versus Dylan and Skylar. So we're going to wait for them to get to the boards here and get this thing kicked off. I believe between non-pros and pro teams, we had about 109-ish teams in doubles approximately, and a pretty strong numbers in singles later today as well. So a lot of good games should be played out today. All right, we got the folks on the boards. Start the warm up. I've got Mr. Parker sitting with me for a little bit. The guy he's staying with is not on a pro team, so Parker gets the benefit of showing up a little earlier today.
He's playing with Justin. Justin ain't a pro, so it is what it is.
Kind of a pro, but not a pro status kind of a guy.
Oh, he's a dog. I ain't gonna lie. He waxed me yesterday. Dude, there's some tall people playing basketball.
Yeah.
Number 34 over there's a 7-footer.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
That boy tall.
That's what. So for those who weren't on the feed stream yesterday, we have a basketball tournament going on behind us. So if you hear whistles, I promise you, you're not hearing things that is actually occurring right behind us.
Yeah.
To what Parker said, I feel ridiculously short this weekend.
Yes,
There's a bunch
so
of
many
tall people in the other room.
We got Skylar and Dylan. Are they local to you?
Dylan's a DFB guy, but no, I don't think so. The other two are. So Jason and Cade, they're definitely local.
They're local to you. I know. I played against him yesterday. He's not bad.
Yeah.
I like his pants. They're pretty cool.
Yeah,
he loves in pajama pants, huh?
I could never pull off pajama bottoms.
Yeah,
I don't have the figure for it.
Are you throwing at all today?
I might play singles. I was telling the guys yesterday that I know some guys are really good at doing this. I'm not one of those guys.
Yeah.
To go from running an event or directing an event or streaming an event into player mode, my brain just never gets there. And by the time it gets there, I'm already dead. So
I got you. Yeah. You know who I can't wait to see? Jacob Foreman and Gary Bearpaw. I feel like that's going to be a good team right there.
Foreman came down to play with Bearpaw?
Yeah.
That is going to be a good team. So what's your prediction? So a lot of people in the bracket out of the chute. Obviously, you want to win it, but if it's not you winning it, who do you think? You got any thoughts for today?
Tyler and Sebastian are always a good pick. Jacob and Gary could make a run for it. Probably Tyler and Sebastian.
Yeah.
It just depends on, how Sebastian's throwing, really.
Yeah, if they're on, they're on. And
Yeah.
even if they're off, they're still on. But you
Yeah.
know, with this kind of competition,
It's
you
hard
kind
to
of
beat
got to
them
be.
either way. I'm trying to think of the other teams. I don't really know who all is in it.
Well, you got plenty of time to pull out the phone and check them out.
Let's see.
I'll probably do the same here in a bit. I believe these bags are live at this point.
Who's your singles pick?
Singles. So I'm torn. You know, we sponsor Sebastian. He's the king of cornhole. Great kid. So I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna say what I want, not who I think. I want a guy, either Sebastian or a guy from Kansas City to win, or a gal from Kansas City to win it. What'd you say?
Sebastian or who?
Somebody from Kansas City. It's either got to be a basement bit, you know, just a little bit of bias there, but there's a lot of good players here, so I don't know. I think it's going to come down to a little bit of a.
Chris Day and Scotty Ball.
Oh God,
that could be really good.
Yeah, they got to be at the top of the list on stats, don't they?
Yeah,
Chris
they're
Day's,
80. They're 82.8 together.
Jeez,
That's crazy.
Louise. It's nuts.
I didn't even know they were playing.
Off to a start here, 4-0 for Jason and Cade. They're throwing basement corrupts.
And they're throwing.
No, hybrid, sorry. My eyesight's terrible.
And those are DFB hot messes, I'm guessing. Oh, what he was throwing yesterday. He's got number 20 on his jersey. That's my football number.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir. See?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. A dog.
So, Parker, how long have you been playing? How long have you been doing bags?
I started playing ACO in, I went to season 18 Worlds, and that was my first tournament.
Okay, yeah.
And then, so about 3 years now.
Oh, nice.
I've been playing ACO.
Very cool. Yeah, you kind of got to loop your head around that monitor.
Yeah, I'm going to just watch the monitor.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it a little behind?
Yeah, just a hair. Just got a little bit.
I don't know if that bag's going to fall. Uh-oh. Finish with 12 right here. Sure does.
Colby's asking who's winning doubles, Parker.
Parker, who is winning doubles? Probably that Parker kid and Colby Baskins.
Oh, man.
I mean, Chris Day and Scotty Ball look really good. That could be a really good team.
Absolutely.
I didn't know Chris Day was an ACO pro before he came to ACO.
Yeah, well, I can believe it, though. There's a couple of those guys that, you know, it's like, did they come out of the woodwork or did they not come out of the woodwork, you know?
I don't know. I didn't know he was. He told me that, like at Worlds, that he was an ACO pro. BG guy, he's got a BG tattoo on his leg.
Yeah,
I
noticed.
Cool.
I noticed that back of the calf, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What up, DJ? Oh, that's my dad.
Oh, really? Morning.
What up, Dad?
You got your whole crew on there, man.
I guess
They're up early. They're up early with you.
My mom's here too. I think they got work today. Oh wait, what day is it? Saturday? No, they don't got work. Score is 7-4. Skylar and Dylan are winning.
Oh.
Does all this stuff here cost a lot?
The streaming stuff?
Yeah.
You know, it's reasonable. I own an IT business as well, so a lot of the stuff, like, you know, I have monitors, I have computers, I have, you know, all those things. The cameras, you know, they were reasonable.
Yeah.
I'd say it's balling on a budget is probably the best way. It's kind of how my life. It's why I bought a Lotus as well. It's like it's the best bang for your buck sports car you can buy.
Yeah,
and it's way cheaper than the other guys.
I like how you can get that, like the game. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the new stats on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never knew you could do that.
Oh, is your mom?
Change too.
Are they going to the game?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're going to the Alabama-Tennessee game.
Very cool.
I wish I was there, but it's fine. I'm out here throwing some bean bags.
Just skips right over it there.
So when you say you own an IT program, I'm probably gonna sound stupid. What do you
No,
mean?
good. So we do like a lot of IT services, and it's all like programming, coding,
I got
back end
you.
pieces, in healthcare specifically.
So you're smart.
No, no. That's why I own a company. I'm dumb. I can't do the actual job.
I'm not smart enough for that kind of job.
I'll give it some time. It's funny how things change a little bit as you get a little older.
Wish I was, but I'm not at all. Pretty. Not on the smart side.
So are you, Parker? Remind me, how old are you?
16.
You're 16. I was trying to put your placement like in high school. So is that a sophomore,
I'm a junior.
junior?
Yes, sir. I
Gotcha.
turned 17 in February.
Okay, that was gonna be the next thing. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You guys drive out here? Or did you fly?
I flew and then over to the pre-party.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, let's check in here. 5-on-7. That's gonna make it 13-9 going into round number 8. PPR check. Cade Hendren throwing an 8.25. Jason an 8.33. Skylar a 7.5, and Dylan at an 8.
You know what team could also be good? Austin Thomason and Paxton could low-key make a run.
Really, so I haven't really followed them all that much.
Paxton, well, he made it to the championship in juniors to play me. Actually, not bad. He's really underrated.
So was he in juniors yesterday?
He got
He was.
second.
He got second. Be a little bit of a swing there. I think that's going to put him 14-13. That's a lead change. Probably it might be a little too early for you if you're not. If you're well, I don't know. People are drinking already here, so if you're drinking, I guess lead change drink. I got Gatorade, so
I got C4.
That's I could have used one of those today.
Who else we got here?
Dana says, "Go Dylan."
Go Dylan. Come on, Jordan. Don't mess with me like that.
Oh,
Jordan came over
think
here
they
saying
sold
I
him.
should not be on no microphone. I'm a great commentator.
Yeah, you're doing great, buddy.
Yeah.
Help me out.
Bro, good luck. I can't wait to commentate for your game. Two for
What's happening
Jay
there?
or two for Dylan and Skylar, bringing it to 16-13.
Big shift there. We had about 7 points of shift in the last 2 rounds. Jason and Kate are going to have to stop the bleeding here. They're getting into that stranger danger territory. It's not stranger danger. It's just danger territory.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
So you help out with basement bags?
Yeah. So I work with Jason. Kind of do more on the financing and website and all that other stuff. And then he's the brains.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a great cat, man.
Y'all got a good little squad this year, huh?
What'd you say?
Y'all got a good little squad this year, huh?
We do. I love our team, man. They're great. I mean, we got it's a very solid team of shooters. We've got some very good women. We've obviously got the King of Cornell, Sebastian.
Yeah.
And then we got some good, second and third tier sponsored players as well. So we really have a good crew.
Yeah, they are pretty solid. Bastion starting off hot this year too.
He started with what now?
Starting off hot this year, winning Albertville.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I was there. I got fourth.
What do you think? So the weird thing about Sebastian was never won a major. In the last year, just cranks. So I mean, it was like I couldn't remember how long it had been since he'd lost a game. There's some crazy stat, and he wins it.
Oh, I was his last loss.
You were
in Mobile. I put him
look
out
at
in
you go.
Mobile, and then he did not lose another singles game.
So one could say you were the gasoline that started the fire, man.
He like looks up to me, you know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Nah, I'm just trolling. I love Sebastian.
But since he is starting off so hot this year, I wonder if that's a good thing to say, hey, we're going to lead into another King of Cornell, or
Yeah.
is it going to be, the season will shift the other direction?
Well, I'm not saying this is gonna happen because I know Sebastian will probably stay hot, but usually, like when they're hot at the beginning of the year, they usually don't finish good. Which that's just me, but
Yeah.
I know Sebastian stays very consistent in his game. Like he's practicing, he's doing all that, so I'm pretty sure he'll stay hot throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
He's a very consistent
well, and this
player.
competition is just getting bigger and bigger, right? So I mean, it's
Yeah.
every year there's bigger Godzillas to slay, right? I mean, it's
And now we got all these ACL people, more competition.
yeah,
I
hey,
love it.
bring them out.
I've
Like,
always liked ACO better than ACL.
yeah, it's a, it's a different vibe. I've enjoyed being a director out here, and I've really enjoyed the way that things are ran. So
Yeah. It's just more social in this area.
yeah,
Oh, he could have gone in for 4 to put him in 19.
it might be okay. Yeah,
Give him 2. That'll make the score 17 to 18.
yeah. They did in fact stop the bleeding, so that's good. Now we're just a race to 21.
Oh, Gavin Kirk and his partner are pretty good. That dude, he's from here. Got his name.
Terry,
Huh?
which one?
He's Gavin Kirk's partner, the dude with the World's jersey right there across from him.
Oh, are you talking about Christian?
Yeah,
Oh
Christian.
yeah, CB. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they could be pretty good.
Christian's pretty solid. Yeah.
I was playing him yesterday in a cash game. Not bad at all.
Yep. Had an opportunity. The opportunity to swing him the
Opportunity
other
to end the
way. Do you
game
think he's
here.
just going to go in, just go the hole, not try to do anything crazy here?
I think he's gonna try to push. If he misses, it's game. So that's game, isn't it?
I think they get 2. I think they get
Oh,
2. I
he
think
had
it's
one off the back.
19-18.
I didn't see he had
Yeah.
one off the back. 9-7. So that's 19-18. Now it's a race to 21 right here.
Yeah.
I like those little 19-19, 20-19 games. They're so interesting.
Yeah. It's that no mistakes, and you got to get creative if you make one, which makes for some cool cornhole.
Yeah. Had a game like that against Paxton and Juniors yesterday. It came down to a missed airmail by him, and I ended up taking it. He threw really good against me yesterday. I think I threw like a 9.65 and he threw a 9.4. Like it was a really good game.
Ooh, what to do here? So if he's in, it's a wash, but decides to go in.
Washed it up. 19-18.
It was crazy to me yesterday watching co-ed.
Yeah,
The stats of the co-ed yesterday was unreal.
I know.
I mean,
Like
you
high
could have.
tens everywhere. It was crazy. It's fun to watch too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Finish up and end it.
See if Cade can stay locked in here. Does slightly move it over, but he did make his bag in the hole. That's the important part.
Inching it closer and closer.
Good bag by Cade to avoid it.
Normal slide shot will get that bag right there. Right there, got it.
Bagger has to be in.
And he is. Another wash.
Social once again.
Still 19-18 going into round 16. Are the red dots where you have to get in?
Yeah, that is correct. And we have A, so we have 4 brackets here, A, B, C, D. We're going to exclusively be doing A here until we go into the actual event.
Went off the back.
Oh, did he? I went for that block, missed it. Just got to stay true here.
I don't think there's anything he can do. That's game. Yep, that'll be it. How's Jordan Cassinger doing? Go look. Bracket is in.
Let's see here. I can look at that. That's going to be all she wrote here on court 1. Jason Cade taking it down. Let me see here. Passenger. Not that one. Not that one. Ah, so he's giving you the cold shoulder, huh? Well, let's see if we can find him out here. I'd use my searching skills.
What's going on with mine?
You got an ad, buddy.
Mine give me an ad.
Huh. Let me make here. Should be having another game come up here shortly. It's going to be Jamie and Jordan versus Jason and Cade. So you're going to see Jason and Cade again. They're just going to plant their butts here.
Not in C, so I'm guessing he's in D.
Think he's an A? Unless I'm just misspelling this thing.
Yeah, he's in. They won their first game 21-1 against Chris Truitt and Jordan Shaw, so they're 1-0 right now.
I just had curiosity. Can you bring that back up for me?
Yeah, it's bracket D.
Bracket D.
They
Oh, okay.
are.
I think there's an extra S in there.
There's
Whenever I was searching. Yeah.
No, it's right here. They're playing Callum Best and Mike Rose right now on court 33. It's 0-0.
What bracket was that again? Was that, you said B or is that D?
He's partnered with are you and Colby throwing in doubles. We're gonna throw his. You know, he's a dog with his bag, so leave him there. Oh, here's my co-ed partner, Jamie Smith.
Where's that? Where's that at?
Jamie Smith, she's up right here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool. Don't they have a name for their team? What do they call themselves? I was on Arkansas last week, and
Colby and
no, I'd say Jamie and her partner.
I don't know.
Jamie and Jordan. Sorry, they have a team name. I don't know what it is. It's something. I'm sure we'll hear it at some point.
I like Colby and Zach's team name, the Slim Reapers.
What is it?
The Slim Reapers.
The Slim Reapers.
Yeah. Ooh.
How about this? Let's go ahead and get you guys the bracket. So this is the bracket for the one that we're watching, which is a doubles bracket. There you go. Put that out in the chat so you guys can see it. Guys are just getting ready to go here. Morning. All right. Let's go look at this one.
Nah.
He said nothing but nice things about you the whole time.
We did have fun.
All right. The winner of this match actually goes on to Maine.
Yeah. Who's playing with Alec Ryan? I think he's in bracket A.
Ryan, right? Zach Ingleton. That's going to be a team, dude. Yeah, Zach's a monster.
It's going to be a team then.
Yeah. Local KC guy.
He played with his dad at the last major.
Oh, yeah?
He didn't do terrible. I think they got like 5th. Only bad thing I will say about co-ed was her bags were strange.
Strange?
Yeah, they didn't cut.
Like a strange feeling, or did they just...
Yeah, they were like really soft, like they had conditioner all over them.
Well, she does have nice long hair.
Yeah.
You'll never have that problem with me. It's about as bald as it gets.
You know who I was surprised with yesterday?
What's that?
Kara Beth.
Oh, God.
She threw good.
Yeah, in women she threw great, and then in co-ed she threw great.
I was surprised by her. I haven't really seen her perform like that yet. She did really good.
What did we end up having? What, 50 teams in co-ed?
Just about, yeah.
That's a big bracket.
Alex McDonald and his partner won both of their games 21-0.
What'd you
They
say?
won both of their games 21-0.
Oh, did they? Yeah, that's the tricky thing sometimes. Whenever you come in here without if you're not a known entity team and your ranking is default 99999, we've got about 20 of those teams in here today that I guarantee you would be very much high in rankings if this wasn't like their very first event together. And they
Exactly.
come in and they slay.
I can't wait till the main bracket starts. I'm hyped. I'm ready to play.
I think these bags are live.
Yeah, they're live, I'm pretty sure.
Again, the winner of this does go on to the qualifier, or to the main bracket, I should say.
Sure do. Her bag's just hanging there. Wow.
Good bag.
That was a good bag, yeah.
All right, first points go to Jason and Cade.
So what does this do?
Yeah, so this is, I can essentially control the cameras however I want, make presets. So like if I want to point it over there and then I preset 2, it'll save it to that spot.
Ah.
And then what we'll do actually after this round, I can show you here. Let's see, camera 2 entirety. So let's go ahead and position that. But yeah, so go ahead and just have a look-see around the area. I'm on the wrong camera. My bad.
That's us.
My bad. Here we go. Now we're better.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so got all these folks thrown right now. We'll go ahead and get these back on to main here. And, well, I guess I did not transition that one back. There we go. Let's get back to the game here.
I got you. Cool.
Yeah, this
I've
thing
always
makes life
wondered
a
how
lot
this little
easier.
system works.
What'd you say?
So I've always wondered how this little system works.
Yeah. And this is about, this is, they can get way more complex. Like Wally's setup, wildly more complex. But this does a good job for how much we stream.
Yeah. So it is 5-0. Ready? We got a 12, 11, 12. High PPRs.
Skip there though.
In
See
for
if
the
Jenny can work
wash.
that in without that thing working back.
That'll
She
be a
does.
wash. Play blind draw last night.
I did.
How'd you do?
Oh, I got Art.
Huh?
I got Art.
That.
I think he's a senior. I don't know if Art's a pro. Art Brown. Really, really good.
That's good.
Really let him down, and I have a tendency to do that. So
It's fun. It happens. A lot of ups and downs in this game. Seven to 0.
Yep. Daniel, yeah, we'll make some adjustments after some of these games. Try to get this as perfect as we can as far as the distance and everything else. So once we get off this game, we'll be tinkering with this throughout this morning.
All right. Zoom in a little on the boards for us blind folks.
I can see that for sure. We might try that here in a second just to see what we got. So then just go in. She does.
She get 2 right there.
Yep. So guys, we're gonna try doing just a little bit of an adjustment here. Get you guys a little bit closer. Okay, preset 1, enter. And we'll do the same over here. There, we are just trying to get that thing. It's just little by little. We're going to try that for a second, see if that helps you out at all.
It's pretty good right there.
Yeah, a little bit closer. Question: if you don't make the main bracket, how do they determine which tier you go into? That is going to be by PPR.
Yeah, your season PPR.
And in a bracket of this size, is what's really cool is a bracket this size, you really have some great bracket play for tiers because you have all this mix of these players. So it's really, I love the way it works, honestly.
Yeah, it is pretty nice. Ooh, flopped right over the hole.
And I'm going to go work on, because now that we made that adjustment, I got some stamps on people's heads. I'm going to see if I can that real quick.
I have to use this in school. Yeah.
Well, this technology is escaping me right now. Why are they? Right.
That was pretty cool. It's 12-3. Going into round 11. Finish with a 10. Throw a 12 to end it off, making it 14-3.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Stars right now, Jordan Kruk 5. Jamie Smith with an 8-6. Carl Hendren with a 9-8-3. And Jason Lawrence with a 9-2.
Well,
She takes a timeout right
team
here.
timeout. They're going to slap hands. Stuff. Let's see if we can. There we go. That's going to be a little bit better.
In the hole.
Parker, you ever think about how many bags are in this building at one point and how much
I
resin and how
have
much weight?
actually. I've always wondered, like, because there's like bag companies and then you got people bringing 10 sets of bags everywhere. So I've always kind of wondered that.
But what do we got 100 and let's just say 109 in doubles. So that's let's just say 216, 220 for 200 for easy math.
Yeah.
If each person brings in 4 sets of bags, that's what, 800. That's 800. That's actually 32 and 3,200. So 3,200 pounds in bags, probably ish.
Jeez, that's a lot.
That's crazy. Look over.
What up? Oh, I had to come early because person I'm staying with paid in pools. Still money. All right, I'm gonna come in a little bit, probably after this game. It is 14-3.
Yep. Jason, first action. Shot a little bit.
Her bag's just hanging there. It'll probably fall. Maybe not. She can finish up. She will, and her bag will fall, giving them 2, making it 16-3, going into round 15. Jordan Crook's bag almost does like a shark fin every time it hits the board.
Hey Jay, I'm gonna have to get with Aaron on that and get back with you. I'm not certain what those are broken up as off the cuff because they do get pretty granular.
Yeah.
But I'll look at that and I'll let you know. I probably have it in a book somewhere that I was supposed to read this year that I just failed to read or forgot to read or whatever.
I think it's like anything over an 8.5 goes to tier 2. Anything like it's like a 7.8 to an 8.5 is in tier 3.
Okay.
I don't know.
That sounds in the realm of reason because I'm usually I'm a tier 3 guy or a tier 4 and I'm right there at that 8 line.
Yeah. Giving them 2 again, making it 18-3.
Skipping away, round 17. Once again, the winner of this goes to Maine. The loser goes on and tries to fight back into it.
Oh, pretty good, huh? 9, 8, 8, and a 10. These are your guys right here.
Yeah, some KC guys, great guys. Kate and Jason, good dudes.
Finishing up with a 10. And she'll go and giving them 2.
I'll tell you, I was in Arkansas last week, 2 weeks ago, and both Jamie and Jordan were there, and they were really nice, really helpful.
Yeah.
We ran a tournament for Special Olympics, 501 cornhole field win. Generously helped out a lot. They were there. It was fantastic. So got our KC guys, but I kind of like the Arkansas people are pretty cool. I mean,
I love the Arkansas people. I've been playing ACO with them for about 2 years now. I really tend to like them. Let's see if she gets it right here.
Up. Oh.
And that'll be the game.
That is
Jason
it.
Lawrence and Kate Hendren going on to the main bracket. All right, I think I got to go throw for a little bit. Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Parker. Come over anytime, buddy. Parker, everyone. Maybe we'll get back here in a bit. We have this is going into the loser side of the bracket at this point. These folks are trying to make their way back through everything here. Let me see if I can get, where's that monitor at? There we go. I got that transition. So as mentioned, Jason and Cade going to Maine. We got a couple teams already doing that, and we are just working our way down through the loser side of the bracket to see if any of these folks can get back to the red, go back to the main. We shall see. We're going to have back up here on court 1, Jamie and Jordan once again, and Caden and Jeremy Lindley. These are 2 basement bags guys. versus the CBC. Guys, we're gonna get this thing going. I will. I'm gonna put this on mute for a second so I can go do a couple things here real quick. Be right back. All right, guys, back here. Sorry, I'm sure you did not want to hear me eating that donut I just picked up, so I went ahead and finished that thing off. 14-6. Once again, this is on the A bracket side, or A bracket. We are on the loser side of the bracket. The winner of this continues on down the path to try to get back to Maine. The loser will go into inevitably the full play for their given team, or the tier play for their given team, I should say. Hey, Frank, good morning. Rob, let's go, Caden. I agree. I kind of like the kid myself, so. Good bag placement by Jamie. Great cleanup. We're going to get two more out of that round. Going to be 18-8, going into round number 11. Frank, we are in Kansas City. We are at the Homefield, what we call the Homefield of the Legends, but it's in the Kansas City, Kansas part of town. Pulls out a little bit short there, clogs up the hole. Still, they're going to get their 20-8. They are one mistake away, so got to be very, very careful here. Only have 1 point to give up. Back a little to the right, see if he can bully it over field goal post. That makes that hole about 20 times larger whenever you have two bags on the side of it like that. Jamie just needs to stay right where she's at. I don't even know if this bag matters at this point. That's going to be all to it there. We are, let's see, who are we going to get up here next? Let's go back and have a, let's see. Got our bracket here. Let us see. So, we just got off of this game, number 22, waiting here. So, everybody who makes it to the little red dots here will be going back into Maine. And if we go to the top of the bracket, everybody who's in the red dots has made it to Maine. So, those are about finishing out as well. We've got 4 brackets currently at play, A, B, C, D. We've got a little over 100 teams, I believe, in doubles. And then we have the pros as well sitting, waiting. Should get another game back up to you here shortly. Frank, yeah, I'll have to talk with Frank. I don't know what their plans are over on the coast side, but yeah, I mean, I think it's a pretty cool deal to get things in Jersey or wherever else. But give me a couple minutes. Be right back once we get another game on the court.
All right. Let's see if he's got everything's working. I'm done with my pool play, so thought I'd come over here and commentate for a little bit so you guys have something to actually get going on. This is losers bracket side. Dawson Cummings, Matt Troxel versus Chad Coral, Tyler Coral. Let me see where this is at on the bracket so you guys can kind of follow along. Looks like this is in the A pool. And there's still 2 games out. So winner of this game has to play Nick Nava, Stephen Nash. Winner of that will go into the main bracket. Matt and Dawson, really solid team, kind of out of the eastern Missouri area. Really surprising to me to see these two in the losers bracket, but I did see that they lost to Jaden Gaiman and Daniel Kowinski. I was letting them know where this was at in the bracket and how Matt and Dawson got here in the loser side. So
Yep. Oh, yeah. How did that happen? Sorry,
they played Jaden Gambin and Daniel Kowinski.
Oh, okay.
They were a Top Gun 20 team last year, so I mean they're not that top 20 for no reason.
No doubt.
But I wouldn't. My gambling hasn't been working out very good this weekend, but I wouldn't have bet on that one. I would have bet Matt and Dawson do that. Like I said, when Matt and Dawson played Branson, they were the team that we played for the King seat and team that got third. So I mean, I didn't think I would ever question them being not making it to Maine, but it looks like the bags they're throwing are Saints, which are like a herringbone, so they're playing a little slow. Now, in my opinion, I know Chalks will prefer something like a mid-speed, a little, 6.55 probably on the slow side, and these are playing pretty slow. Whereas I know Dawson likes something slow, so something to think about when it comes to picking bags. Whenever it comes to regionals and tournaments, and bag selection is always difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like we got another Kansas City battle over there. Got Shane and Jay versus Billy and
where's
Matt
that? Oh,
there.
yeah, over there on what is that? 21. Yeah.
Back on this game, it looks like that round's going to result in 10 on 5 for 5 for Dawson and Matt. So 13-0 is the score of this game. Although they're not really much of a commanding lead, it's still something.
Yep.
I can tell you if I was up 13-0, I'd be feeling pretty good.
Hey, I just sent you a little something for some help, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thanks.
That one's going to be off there. Yeah, we had our first game. Justin and I luckily had a low enough seed. We only had to play one game. And I didn't miss a single bag. So we're going to see if we can keep that rolling today.
That had to be demoralizing. It's too early in the day to throw a perfect game on somebody.
3 of them were airmails, so it made me feel even better about it.
Attaboy.
12-7 on that round. 7 now. 18-0. Dawson and Troxel just doing their thing. Like I said, really solid team. So I would hate to find them in the losers bracket, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Like they're throwing the Saints, which is the herringbone version of the fly bags. The winner of this will play Nick Nava, Stephen Nash, which will put them into the main bracket.
Oh, wow.
That's a couple local. That's a good team.
Good team, too. I mean, but we knew this would happen. This bracket, the amount of teams we have here, it's inevitable. You get new pairings, and things just happen. I mean, teams collide early on.
One thing is to be said, too, and like I said, that'll do the game on this one, but one thing about it is being out of Kansas City, a lot of these guys know each other, and that can make it really difficult when it comes to play styles because, one, somebody will know your game, or two, you might get a little nervous if you know how good they are. Whereas if you go to a major and you don't know anybody, you may play a lot better. But looks like we are going to get the Dawson Matt Troxel game against Nick Nava, Stephen Nash. But
Perfect.
it definitely plays a factor. Like I said, if someone walks up to the boards and they know Troxel's good and they're from Kansas City, that plays a factor because he's not from Kansas City, but everyone from Kansas City knows who
He's a
Troxel
known
is.
entity. Yeah.
He's a solid thrower.
Yeah.
Troxel has been a pro in the previous years and doesn't look any out of form by any means.
Yeah, he's always so collected.
Yes.
That's what I always like about Troxel.
Troxel's one of those guys, man. It's hilarious to watch him because he reminded me a lot of Lang at the beginning because he was very just chill, laid back. I will say I see more emotion out of Troxel than I used to, but I mean he's still just laid back dude. I mean nothing really gets him all riled up. I like that you put the chat there a little bit easier to read.
You like that? Well, so I got a dual stream today, so I got YouTube and Facebook.
There we go.
And the nice thing about what we use with Restream,
all your Facebook people not liking or wanting to get some YouTube are finally getting it today.
Hey, I agree though. The YouTube is my preference as well. If I'm at the house, right? It's the quality's better, the picture's better.
Well, the quality's better, but also you're not having to deal with distractions. On YouTube, it is purposely for watching videos, whereas Facebook is it's an accessory to what it is.
Yeah.
So there's more features to it. Turn the quality difference and chat. Like I said, you can go back in time. That's the nicest part about it from my perspective when I'm watching cornhole. If I look away for a second and some big shot happens and there's no replay, I can at least go back and watch it.
Yeah. Well, we were streaming. We still do on occasion to Twitch as well.
Yeah.
Just not a big market there for cornhole watchers at this time, but we'll continue to keep streaming there on all of our regionals and stuff. We need Nick Nava and Stephen Nash. I know both those guys.
I'm sure they'll come in with Busch Light. I'm sure that'll be a feature on the court.
100%.
Not sponsored.
Let me see if I can
come out in the crowd.
Yeah, I'll text them.
I think we're on minute 4. Just keep it rolling. We'll get 11 more minutes or so. You should be all right.
Dawson is a dude. Also, let's see, Matt, where are you from?
Imagine he is probably somewhere in the area of south of St. Louis, like I said. I think that's where Dawson's from. It's a little bit south of St. Louis. But Dawson's something, man. I give people a lot of credit that know Dawson because from an appearance of Dawson, not knowing him, he he can appear a little cocky, but it's no different than Jordan Power. It's no different than any of your guys that act like that. He just gets fired up sometimes, and I enjoy playing with that. But the problem is you got to know how to balance it, and you got to know when you're starting not to do so good, people are going to look at you some type of way. So when you're that guy, when you're doing well, I can promise you when you're not doing well, you're going to have a couple anti-people against you.
Yeah. Agreed.
But that's why I like Matt and I like Dawson being a partner together. It's just you got the stoic and you got the animated, which I love. Yeah, Matt said he's from Illinois, but right by St. Louis, so. Yeah, Nava. It might take him a couple minutes.
All right, we got him wrangled to the court here. We're doing good. This will be a fun one to watch. North of St. Louis. Gotcha. Makes sense. So a little bit of a backstory. McDonald talked about Dawson and Matthew, the two other guys, Kansas City guys. Stephen Nash is a known entity here. Nick Nava as well. Two very good throwers in our area as well. This will be a fun match to watch because the team they're playing against is.
And like I said, this is a game to go to the main bracket. I mean, this is if you need it, it's going to be right here. I mean, unfortunately for both of these teams, only one of them gets to go on to the main bracket here. But they're both, like you said, no doubt, solid teams. It's just either one of these teams could truly win this game. It just depends on who has their best, right? Steve Nash, he was a legend in Kansas City, still good. Nothing's changed, just he doesn't throw as much as he used to. And then Nava, he's always just been a staple in Kansas City when it comes to regionals and tournaments. He still always has his name, his face. It's always right there up among the best of them. I mean, really, he's one of those guys that doesn't travel to all your regionals, all your majors, all your large tournaments, but he, when he does show up, he keeps himself in there. I can
And I'll
tell
tell you
that.
this: if they ever did a pool where you had to drink 20 beers and then you start the tournament,
Nava would win.
I'm picking Nava.
Nava
I don't
would
care
win.
who's thrown against. You guys drink 20 beers in an hour and a half. Nava's winning that tournament. He's proven it time and time again.
That's pretty confident. Yep.
Yeah.
Death, taxes, and Nick Nava drinking beers. I can tell you that.
All right, these guys.
oh, yep. Hey, I think I called it. There is a Busch Light in hand.
Yeah.
Michelob Ultra and
they're primed and ready, baby.
Listen, I'm here with Nava or Nash here. I'm gonna pick the Michelob Ultra over the Busch Light every day. But
yep, bags are live.
So we got the Fly Saints is what Dawson and Matt are gonna be throwing, and then Steven and Nava are gonna be throwing the I believe they're 816 basement bags hybrid.
Yep, I believe you're correct.
They look like.
I believe those are Shane Dodge bags.
Yep, those are Shane's.
These bags are everywhere this week.
Shane just has too many of them. He just gives them out, I guess.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Yeah, he's the guy, man. He's the Oprah. He's the Oprah of cornhole.
Listen,
you get a set, you get a set, and you get a set.
I can assure you, he gets them back. He loaned me a set one time when we went down to that Dallas Major last year.
Uh-huh.
And he came crawling back from that next week. I was like, dang, man, I thought you were going to forget about him. He did not. He did not do that. Great collector by Dawson to get his 4-bagger. So Steven can be in here for his 4-bagger. He is.
And that
Flush on 12's there to start the game. What a better way. One thing you may see, like I said, from Dawson and Troxel here is they're going to play a little bit dirtier. I know Nav and Stephen Nash, they're going to be for the hole, and then if you put a block up, they still got an airmail, but I can see more intentional blocks from Troxel and Dawson, that's for sure.
And I think after they feel him out after this first round, that'll be when you start seeing that.
I mean, he saw a mistake there early from Nick, so, Troxel, obviously, this first round, he may not be trying to manufacture any points, he may just be putting the bags in the hole, but see if it translates. I mean, if you can just put the bag in the hole 4 times and then make your opponent, or let his opponent make the misses, then why change anything, right?
Big old 5 spot out of the gate.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit of nerves, too. Some of these guys, it's their first time.
I was completely going to say that, because, like I said, more of a local person, he doesn't probably have much broadcast or live feed time, and it's definitely different sitting on a stage where you have nothing but the board in front of you to look at. And I'll tell you, personally, I enjoy it. There is a little bit of nerves to it, but you start to enjoy being able to people enjoy having no distractions around you, nobody stepping out or stepping in your lane or nothing like that. So there's some benefit to being on the main stage.
Absolutely. That's kind of like, I was telling you whenever I track my car, really the only thing you can do is the experience of tracking it. And it's tough to do that. So every time you have the opportunity, you do it, right? Yeah. Same with main stage. You want to get better at nervousness, try to get on the main stage.
Yep. And I will say, like I said, I think some people have struggles with getting on the main stage, but I think for the most part, with time, get a few notches under your belt, and you actually I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like I said, like most people, you probably didn't enjoy it your first time, but Dawson's setting up here. He could do a slick side step out, or he could do a slow side cut. Try to collect this, leaving the bag sitting there or sitting right in front. If he could stay in front, that'd be great.
Slow side selected.
Yep. Leaving it right in front now. Nash can go through it here. He could possibly sneak in, but it'll be really tough. Going through it all would give up 4. Bags up, and he somehow only collects Dawson's bag to give up 6 there. Window 0 now is going to be the score.
Big old round.
Like it's a great showing from Dawson and Matt right now. They're throwing pretty good. I'm not going to say what they're throwing, but they are throwing pretty good. Especially throwing slow carpet bags. So I don't know anything about ACO coming to the Carolinas, but I'm sure it's going to be happening. I don't work for the ACO, so I don't know.
I'll try to pull my list up here in a bit. I'll try being a better CO for everybody.
I think Carolinas would be a really great spot to be going. Cornhole's pretty big out there.
Yeah, well, beautiful too. I love the country, Carolinas.
I wouldn't hate it. 2 more points there for Cummings. 13-0 now in round 5. Like I said, the winner of this game goes into the main bracket. Loser, unfortunately, goes into the bottom tiers, whichever one that may be based off their PPR. Like I said, no discredit to Nava and Nash. They are a great team. It's hard to play a team like this in the losers bracket. And
Yeah.
it happens at majors all the time. You play really good teams. You could have Foreman and Bear Paw, Foreman and Bear Paw
Yeah,
playing together. You could have them down here. You could be playing them. That wouldn't be very fun. I can tell you that.
Good
If I
cut.
was looking at losing, not making main bracket to play Foreman and Bear Paw, I'd feel some type of way. That's for sure. Here, stepping out, or not stepping out, but trying to go around this on the right side, and he does beautifully. That bag doesn't even fall. So right now we're sitting 5 on 12. Nash can clean this up for a wash. Almost does. That's a great shot still. I think he minimized that to 2, so should only be 2 more points. Yep, and it is 15-0 now. Yeah, so they confirmed the points before they moved on. Great tip there. That's one thing that I think people forget to do is verify with everybody. Like, hey, I'm a little confused. Was that this? That way you're not putting the score in wrong and being negligent about it.
Well, especially if you get 3 or 4 rounds deep, and then you remember, and then it's this whole what round, who threw what. It's
We don't need any score gates today.
No. We do not need any. We do not need to show up on Addicted to Cornhole for some drama today. We're good. We're good.
Oh, it looked like an airmail attempt. Slightly missed off. Nick Nava's in there for 3. Goose eggs off the board. 3 points there for Nick Nava. See what Steven can do with first bag.
Give a little bit of motivation, as we talked about earlier or yesterday. You get some points on, and makes you feel a little bit more motivated.
And like I said, I feel like everybody plays a little bit different when they have that first bag. Definitely makes an impact on what you're trying to go for. You don't have to put a first bag block up anymore. You can just do your thing.
Austin has a very, very pretty throw. That thing is. The release looks good. Everything looks good. Ooh, we are in danger territory depending upon what he does here.
I mean, the thing is, those bags are slow. I wouldn't change anything about your throw. You throw it right down the middle. It shouldn't go in without you putting a little bit extra heat on it. So he misses off to left there. If I'm Steve, I'm shooting this. I mean, you may bunch him up. You don't. I like the airmail, but it's risky.
He's up.
He
hits one. Oh my gosh.
Dawson still has a bag left. I think it'd be tough to get in. He could try. It's on fast side, but it's bunched. I would like to see him to try to go for it. I don't think you get any harm for going for this here.
Look there. Get a little bit better review. I think I agree. I think you just you do your normal. I think with his shot, he can clear that.
Like I said, I'd like to see either slick side or maybe even slow side, but just do a slight cut from right to left. You could see him slip in here. It'd be difficult with how slow the bags are.
Down, yeah.
Slow side's in, and he tries. Still gets 2 out of it. Same as boarding it. So no harm, no foul there.
But you can say it now. He broke his perfect game. I know you were hesitant.
Well, now it's over. There's nothing to hide now.
11-5. Move on. Not impressed. 11-5.
Not good enough, dude. I don't think it's good enough to make the main bracket. Troxel was throwing a perfect game, and then he had that dirty round last round. Went for the airmail, and that'll take your 12 point lead or your 12 PPR away. And Troxel can go in here to really make it difficult. But then now he's got to drag that bag. He has to have it, and Nava can do it.
He's up.
And he doesn't. So that'll do it. They will make it to the main bracket. Dawson and Troxel move on. Moving on. So I don't know how many more games we really got. I think we're pretty much almost done with play.
Yep. I think you're right. I do not anticipate us seeing another team here for a minute. So we're gonna keep this thing up.
You missed the bag, so
And we will be back in a bit when we get some games to show you. Thanks, folks. All righty. Mic check, mic check. We are in the doubles main, folks. I believe we have 58 total in the main bracket. First game coming at you is going to be Derek Reynolds and Wendy Hayes versus Michael Hutch and Josh King. Looks like we're going to have a basement bags versus BD bags match here. I would assume with the clothing being worn. Ups out of the gate here. While we're waiting on them to warm up, let's go ahead and have a look at our screen. Look at what matches are currently going. So main here, we have Derek, Wendy, Mike, and Josh. We have Gary and Pedro, Russ, Rubinson, Keaton, Alex McDonald looking just through Sue. That's a big match. Court 10 out of the gate. Alex McDonald and Justin Lang versus Dawson Cummins and Matthew Troxel. That's a big match. Let's see if there's anything else in here of interest. You know what? Let's go ahead. I'm going to put this in the chat as well, folks, so that you have the bracket. We'll get back to the gameplay here. They'll start here soon, but I'll go ahead and put that in the bracket or in the chat so you guys have it. Good. We're still in warm-ups here. Bags may be live, or they may be live after this. Only time will tell. We're waiting on that. Let me go ahead and look at some of these players here. Just looking through some of the stats. I haven't really seen Derek and Wendy throw. Just looking at overall, 964, 93. So pretty good PPRs. Thank you very much. Hey, if you need anything at all, too, you just get it, okay? All right, these bags are going to be live. I think that fist bump makes that so. Here we go, higher seed first action, going over to Derek and Wendy. Two over the hole to start it off. See if Hutch can capitalize. Pushes hers off. They're going to get 3 points out of the gate here. That's going to be 10 on 7. Couple rounds in here. PPRs are loaded on the bottom. And on 5, Derek and Wendy getting a little bit of blood back there. That is going to do a lead change. A little bit of positive momentum swinging back the other way. You throwing? Yeah, you want to hop on for a sec? Waiting on tier 2. Yeah, yeah. Well, get on in here. Help a man out. It's just a little button. I think you've had these ones before. Mr. Bryant in the booth, or in the whatever we're calling this thing, shed.
The tent.
Yeah, I like shed.
Shed.
More homely. Yeah. Just text Aaron. Dylan had requested a match, and I think it's a good one to request. But
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Try to get that one up here. So
Get Jacob and Gary against Sebastian and Tyler.
oh, Lester and Adam though, it's a 12-7. That might I think they're going to win it, obviously, but it's not a.
That's some crazy seedings for Jacob and Gary, and Lester and Adam as well.
Brian, who's your partner today?
I'm playing with Jared Smith.
Smith.
Yeah, we both decided to throw together because I believe his baby's 3 weeks old and mine's about to turn 2 weeks old. So it was like if something came up, we'd both be like, all right, cool, we don't have to throw, you know?
Both equally tired as dads, you know?
Oh, yeah. Especially him being a teacher and being in the middle of soccer season right now. Good airmail.
Looks like we are going to get that match.
Good.
Whomever gets there. It might be a minute. But that is going to be a biggie for sure. Dylan, good look out, Bubba. Appreciate the heads up.
Good job pulling that back there by Eric.
Yep.
Josh.
Tag block. Sometimes it's effective. Notorious for that, or side rail.
Sometimes it steals an extra point. Sometimes it gives up a couple.
8-10 going into round number 7. Hutch and King in the lead. PPR check. Wendy Hayes is a 9.67. Derek at a 7.33. Hutch at an 8, and Josh King at a 9.67.
Hutch's bag ain't quite as up and down as it used to be last time I saw him. Flatten it out a little bit. That thing used to look like a wheel.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
He went through the Spencer McKenzie no-go bag?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
He'd throw a block on slick side and then just bang 3 airmails in a row over it with that small, thin profile coming down.
Uh-huh.
Double 4-baggers here.
You got the bush going, man. I like it.
The what?
You got your beer going. Your beer's flowing.
I got to.
Water diet for the morning.
After those first 2 games, I was like, yeah, I need something to drink.
Yep.
Waking up every 2 hours last night and then expecting Monster to do the trick was not it.
Didn't do it for you, huh?
No. Sleep deprivation with too much caffeine ends up in a lot of jitters.
Love that life. I love that. I live for that feeling.
No, I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I got so Frank and Max and Aaron, they're staying with me at my house, which is awesome. And we got I got my bar downstairs and all that.
Yep.
But last night I was like, I'm gonna go home and get some sleep. I think we had a pretty good night. But then tonight, once everything's done, that's when it's that's when we're going to start talking about sleep deprivation and monsters. That's tomorrow's agenda. We're going to go have a look at it here.
At work, most of us live off of caffeine and nicotine in the mornings.
Yep. Yep, the teens, man. It's what does it. I have a bunch of programmers. They're the same way, man. It's caffeine, nicotine.
Yeah.
All it is.
You still haven't met my brother yet, but you go down into his room. He has the mini fridge he had in college. He keeps in his room downstairs. And I swear that thing holds 64 Dr. Peppers.
Oh, really?
He just
crams it.
He'll go through a 12-pack about every day and a half.
Good airmail.
Nasty drag.
Just going to pick them up 4, I believe.
He'll sit there and code and program for like 3 or 4 hours straight, just slamming Dr. Peppers. And
oh, sorry, I got that wrong. 7 on 6, my mistake. I missed a bag.
Who do you like to win this one?
This one, this match.
Yep,
I got to go with Hutch. You know, there are sponsored players. Once again, I'm trying not to be biased here. Can't help it. If it's basement or KC people, you know, it's
Wendy's throwing really well right now, leading in PPRs with a 10-2-5. Derek has all the shots in his arsenal. I've seen him throw. He likes to play that dirty game. He's getting his board set up. He's just not quite hitting the shot to score right now. Good replacement bag by Hutch.
Yep. And over for Wendy. Unlucky. Polishes it off. All right, so you're playing singles later today, I would assume?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Hope to throw and get into the world's bracket in singles. Usually more of a doubles player than I am a singles player, but at the majors I've played in, I've made tier 2 in doubles and tier 1 in singles.
Yeah.
It's usually the opposite for me.
Nice. Well, it'll be a day to do it. We have over 200 singles players at this event. Includes the pros as well. So a good solid number for our first year here in Kansas City.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a benefit golf tournament being ran by one of the guys over in the Grain Valley, Blue Springs area. I know a lot of cornhole people go and play that every year.
Yep.
It's a Project Prom golf tournament over in Lee Summit.
That's today.
Yeah, they're running that today. It doesn't start till 1, so I actually thought about just playing doubles and opting out of singles and going playing in it, but
go see how you feel, you know.
But, you know, I already paid for singles, so
yeah, that's
I'm gonna
true.
play
That's, you know, that's a deciding factor. And, you know, this is our first major, nice facility. Yeah.
I don't think my wife would be too happy if I went and played golf today anyways.
Now it's documented, so you can't even deny it. You can't even come up with a backup story.
I know.
Because it's all out in the interwebs now.
Especially since I'm playing next weekend.
Yes, Sebastian is here, and we will get to see them next game. We got a big we got a game that could have been a KC match for all that's matter. That's going to be Sebastian and Tyler versus Jacob Foreman and Gary Bearpaw. So that's the next one we're going to have on the court here. So get your if it's not too early for it. You can get popcorn this early. Yeah, get your popcorn ready. 10 in the morning popcorn.
Yeah, this one looks like it's going to go a while. I mean, we're already in round 12. Just now getting to the halfway point. Oh, never mind, that was a 5 spot.
Yeah, see that? You could just make things happen, man. You just say something and it changes.
Instant.
Man, I wish I had that kind of power.
I will say, looking forward to our next match. I have very mixed feelings about watching Bearpaw throw a roll bag. It's like, I love watching his airmails. Just clean. Doesn't touch nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's throwing this roll bag, and I'm like, and you get that thing down, you're going to win King of Cornhole this year.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. It's yeah. Let's see. What about Tegan? Tegan. Guys, we do have the bracket posted in the chat. So if you have any questions on player, go look at that bracket as well. As far as Dylan and Jacob on the feed, we're going to try to work in as many good games or want to see games as possible. But we've also, with how many teams we have here, we're going to have to be a little cognitive of that as we're moving along gameplay. So we'll try working these guys in as things go around. Let's see. I think right now Dylan and Jacob are up on court 30. They're up 17-8 on Anthony Russell and Tommy.
I could have brought my truss today.
Well, I had mine, but I gotta get the weights for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mine aren't. Yeah. Let's say if we would have used mine, we could have had a over the top there.
Yeah.
I don't know if my truss would actually support your heavier cameras though all that well.
I got mine and it supports it, but the problem is without the weights on the bottom, if somebody walks by and hits it with their foot, it's the whole thing shakes. I'm gonna upgrade.
Yeah,
those.
I apologize for that during league nights.
You're good, brother.
I'm bad about it.
I'll tell you the worst, buddy. Every time he's walked by this today, I think he's purposely messing with me, just gradually tapping these things.
Well, I think I feel the most bad about it, other than other people, because I know what it's like when people do it to me.
Yeah, and you just like over there, adjust.
Yeah. Lucky for you though, you have cameras that you can control from over here from the booth.
Yep.
I have to go out there and adjust them by hand.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I do think I'm going to invest in some heavier duty truss just because I bought the ones that should have worked, and
What bandwidth does
What'd you say?
What bandwidth does your cameras prefer to run off of?
You mean like kilobytes or yeah? So right now I've got it set to like 6,000.
Okay.
Ish. That seems to be a little bit better. We started out smaller yesterday, worked our way up. Seemed to got a little bit better.
I mean, that's about what, 20 megabits, 30 megabits. Try and do my conversions in my.
So it's so early for math. You think I'd know this?
That's what we got Google for.
All right, we've got these guys up here. We will have them up here shortly.
So is it running 6,000 each, or is it running 6,000 total?
It's running 6,000 on the bottom of the screen. I don't know. One day you need to go through these and check them out. I mean, they're good cameras.
Oh no, they're very good and clear.
No, Trevor, this is Kansas City. I do not believe that Salt Lake has a stream this weekend. So it's just good old Kansas City, first major here. So, and we've got it streaming on Facebook and the tubes.
And I might hurt some feelings by saying this, especially with Magnum to my left, but we're on the wrong side of Kansas City.
Oh. Hey, this is a good spot here. We'll be all right.
Is this technically Kansas City, though? I mean, come on.
We're
in Bonner Springs.
Hey, we got the good area.
Kansas City, Kansas. Not where you want to be.
Oh, this spot's good. There's a little bubble here.
Oh, no. This is great. Bonner Springs, Olathe, Lenexa, Overland Park.
Hush.
That's where everybody wants to be.
Yeah.
Kansas City, Kansas.
Oh,
the
yeah,
actual
yeah,
Kansas City, Kansas. You don't want to be.
There's some areas I'd stay away from at certain points.
Oh yeah, it's like East St. Louis.
Mhm. All right, we're gonna have a doozy for you folks here.
I will say, some of the best barbecue you can get is in Kansas City, Kansas, though.
You said barbecue?
Oh yeah.
Is that what you said?
Oh yeah, some of the best barbecue comes from the Kansas side.
Woo!
Especially Joe's. Joe's is my go-to.
Joe's is good. That's a staple. There's a couple others. Blind Box I like. They're not really one of the big known entities.
Yeah, that's more so. If a tourist comes in, you don't take them to Blind Box.
Yeah, correct.
You take them on like their second or third trip.
Yeah.
That's kind of like. But when a tourist comes in, you take them to Joe's. Maybe Slaps. Slaps might be a second visit.
Yeah, Q39.
Q39's a first visit. I still think Q39's outside the top 5.
Really?
Yeah,
See, so what do you like though in barbecue? I think that's the question because we got you like
I'm a
sausage,
big
burnt
sandwich
ends.
guy.
Okay, what kind of meat?
Sandwich and then sausage is really good.
All right.
So that's why Joe's is my favorite.
Gotcha.
Joe's has the best sandwiches, without a doubt. The Z-Man is the
Yeah,
best
Z-Man is
barbecue
good.
sandwich in the
I
entire
agree.
city. I really like Zarda's. That's kind of more of a lesser known. Very similar to Joe's. More of a family atmosphere at Zarda's too. Slaps probably has the best sausage I've had in the city. They also have the best cheesy potato casserole.
Yeah.
As a side, by far the best.
Yeah, I forgot about that. A while since I've been to Slaps.
Now, if you're not afraid of rats,
yeah, hey, I'm not.
LC's is pretty good. Yeah. Never heard of LC's?
Where's it at?
Off of Eastwood Traffic Way, right before you get to the plaza, off of like Martin Luther King and Eastwood Traffic Way. I mean, it is a sketchy place to go get barbecue, but some of the times that's the best place to go get barbecue.
Yeah.
And, you know, rest in peace, LC, passed away, you know, probably 4 or 5 years ago at this point, but he was a funny dude.
Yeah.
And he's a really good pit master.
Was that that smaller place?
Oh, it's tiny.
Oh, yeah, okay, I think I know it.
Right across from a catfish place. Oh, just hanging out to the left there for Tyler. Oh, I guess we're live now.
Okay, there we go. Big game, folks. Big game here. We have Mr. Bearpaw and Mr. Foreman, both out of Oklahoma, correct? And
Correct.
then Sebastian and Tyler.
I believe they are pretty much neighbors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they throw together all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, predictions.
I don't know if it's Jacob's place or if it's Creek Killer's place that they throw a lot of bags at.
Gotcha.
Good reverse cut there by Sebastian.
Coming up, Foreman hits it.
You know, Jacob more known for his traditional carpet. Looks like he's throwing a faster bag now with Gary. Might not see the real nasty rolls that Jacob's more known for with these bags, but we'll see. Bearpaw going up immediately.
Yeah.
Did not like that diamond block.
Oh, man, that cut is nasty. Ryan Phillips says 21-0 prediction.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I think it's going to be tighter than that. They're getting out to a little bit of a lead here, but there's some high caliber guys all around. That is a big old 7 spot.
That was a crooked number.
10-0 going into round number 3. They got some work to do here. Good block right in the way of Foreman.
Is Peterson here today, or is he
Who?
Josh Peterson?
Let's see here.
He's a Central Missouri guy. Someone said he's got the best cheesy casserole.
Oh.
Wonder if I know there's a smoking competition out in the Warrensburg area today, so I didn't know if he was out there participating in that or not.
There's also a smoking competition outside. A lot of people smoking outside. It feels like they're all in a competition with each other.
Oh, nasty bag by
Good
Seabass.
golly.
I think those people are participating in a different smoking competition.
Yeah, you know. We're going to be 14-0 going into round 4. This
might be a 21-0.
Give us some time. You can give them, you can get them, but my goodness, it's a big hole to have to crawl out of the gate.
Both these teams, though, really strive off of those big rounds, scoring-wise. Bearpaw's more of the guy that's going to nickel and dime you to death. Jacob's going to look for that big number, and so are Tyler and Sebastian.
Bearpaw's probably going to shoot this, wouldn't you say? Nope. No.
Oh, played passively, giving up 4 more.
It just feels like he's not in his spot. Yesterday, he was, he tore through seniors. Co-ed, great run there as well.
These boards seem to be playing a little slower than yesterday, too. Especially you got basketball games over here behind us. I don't know if y'all can hear the squeaking of the sneakers.
Yeah.
But you get that much movement around in the building. Gonna build up some humidity.
Oh, yeah.
I heard last weekend was super sticky.
What'd you say?
I heard last weekend was super sticky.
Oh, at the regional or?
No, at the major.
Oh, the major. Yeah.
You know, real sticky. There was a pool not too far away.
Sebastian went for the kill shot there. Was not able to get it.
No, leaves it short. Does get him one though.
Yep. They are on the board. PPR check right now. I don't want to actually. You know what? We're going to pump the brakes. I don't want to jinx anybody. We'll wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's early in the rounds too. In fairness.
Need to make sure I check into tier 2 here.
Attaboy.
It's not letting me open the dash and
12-12 wash. That is a social. If you're drinking before noon here, go ahead and have a drink. If you're not, maybe do the same. I got water for now.
I got water too.
You do. You got Busch Light, buddy. That's good. That's the stuff.
Where I'm from, they call this the nectar of the gods.
Oh, my goodness.
That sweet, nasty little cut collect and stay in front. Sebastian's roll right over, though. Oh, we see a bar of soap here, maybe? Or is he going to roll? Roll coming. Ooh!
Oh, that was just nasty. My goodness.
Ugh. Looks like we got push through or bar of soap coming.
Ah, man.
It's fine.
Do you think it was a bar of soap move? That's what he's trying to do?
Yeah, he threw that so hard he's going bar soap. He just left it off to the left and took Jacob's bag off the top and in the hole.
Well, 18-6. Hey, Chris, what do you know, Bubba? Haven't heard from you in a minute. Hope all is well on your end. This is Magnum, by the way, if you couldn't tell by my crappy voice. Big airmail.
Bearpaw might start settling in here with those airmails. I know y'all were up 18-1, Sebastian and Tyler, but you cannot let off the gas against these two.
Yeah. Nice.
Up one more time.
Oh.
Ooh. Just short, rolls
What do you think he does here? You think he's going to roll it, or do you think he's just going to go through it?
Slick side went through it and pulls his bag a little closer. That one's in collectible range now. Bearpaw with the roll. Does not cut. Does turn over, though.
To get one, if he can manage to grab that. Oh, does not. Going to give up 2 there, right?
Had the chance for the win there with a left to right grab.
18-8 going into round number 9. Let's
How much you want to bet Dylan wrestled in high school?
What'd you say?
Said how much you want to bet Dylan wrestled in high school?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
See sweats or pajamas tucked in socks like that, you know they're a wrestler. Sebastian got 2 out to the left, gonna step out all the way. Slick side down, gets one, goes off the back. Could be another big 5 spot here. I actually like that bag a lot by Jacob. Sebastian's just going to go right around. Ooh, a little too hard.
Pops
Spoke
over.
too soon.
Tide is a changing 18-13. We're only in round 10 here. There's just been, I mean, this graph is uncharacteristic for these guys, these level of players. It's up, it's down. PPRs are still relative, but yeah, big old comeback here from the Oklahoma team.
Now, where's Tyler out of?
Good question. Good one. Was it ill? That's a good question.
He
I
like
should know.
Louisville or something over in Tennessee?
Let's do a little stalking on the social medias real quick.
Who's that handsome little couple?
Look at that. That's me. Loveless Tyler. Let us see. Oh, it looks like Missouri still. I can. Leeds. Alabama. Sorry, Leeds, Alabama.
Leeds, Alabama.
Thank you there, Maury. I was Googling as fast as I could. I was hoping the chat would come to my rescue. Appreciate that. Oh, give Sebastian some room there, but doesn't Sebastian has that reverse cut though as well, doesn't he?
It's not so much a reverse cut. He kind of just flattens out his natural bag. He kind of has that natural right to left.
And pulls his in a little bit, but he's gonna have trouble with one
pretty
bag
easy
left grabbing that.
to get here. One more bag should do it. Yep, there it goes.
And that's going to put it 20 on 15. Stop the bleeding. They needed that because, boy, the boys from Oklahoma were having a big old run back on them here. Still a lot of game left to play, but they are in the no airs zone at this point for the Oklahoma folks.
Tyler's really only had one negative round.
Yep.
See if he can't finish it up here. Bear Paw just finds his spot. Bear Paw's got a little bit of a lane here. See if he can't collect everything, and he does.
Bag. Collect by Goodwin.
What bags are Sebastian and Tyler throwing? Are they throwing the rippers?
Let me see here.
I can't tell from here.
I can't tell either. I really need that.
They look like Tyler's bags. I think they have TG on them. I'm assuming that's Tyler's bags.
I would assume so.
I didn't know if they're both sponsored by Basement.
So we've got Sebastian. So yeah, Tyler is not. Good player. Love to have him, but can't get them all.
Short bag there by Sebastian. Big cleanup here by Jacob.
Bag cheeser. Thank you, Amari.
Cheeser. Jacob turns it a little bit.
Yep.
Flattens it out, make it easier to collect. There's a collect. Sitting plus 3 now. Ashton's got to be in here, otherwise we're going to sit him at 18.
It'll be 18-20, right?
You know, if you would have told me this game was 20-18, I think we'd be in round 30, not round 14.
I agree. I'm going to go look at the graph after this. It's going to look like the Rocky Mountains. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yes, it will. I mean, at this point, between these two teams, you're just looking at one mistake could end this game. Bearpaw sits behind here and starts shooting. Oh, actually gets around. That was nasty.
Great bag. A good win.
There you go. There's that good bump.
2 bags left in his hand. What do you think? He's going to pump into it first? Or is
I think he cuts around this.
Okay.
He's got enough room on the right side to land up a little higher on the board, get a little pop. just. Ooh, that's.
Uh,
We could be in. I mean, Bear Paw's got to sit.
he does.
Short airmail, you knock 2 in, even if you go off the back, you're looking at a game winner.
Gonna go have a look-see at it real quick.
I can't really tell where that front bag is.
Yeah. See if I can. If you guys want to look at Goodwin's legs, there you go. Oh my gosh, we are all over the place trying to get that on the board. Well, that's not gonna do us any good.
Good long time out here because this quite literally is game on the line. If you shoot the airmail and miss and neither of your bags go, you lose. If 2 bags go in, regardless of what happens to the bag in your hand, you're gonna win. He could also try and throw a really deep cut. See if you can't take one off the top with it.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a safer shot to only give up 2.
Just
Is what he went with and just doesn't nudge it enough.
Still gonna be live there, 20 on 20. They are both in no mistake territory, round 15. Coming at you.
I like that shot by Tyler, but you gotta be aggressive with that shot still. You can't. Gotta throw a little bit harder. Get that top one to roll over and go in. Might get a series of just running bags here as both teams are on 20, not wanting to throw a block and give up any opportunities.
Got quite the crowd watching this game right now, as they should. It's a big game. All right. We're in the fun rounds. No mistakes. No
It's
mistakes.
crazy if we were to look at the PPRs, let's say around like 8 or 9. Jacob and Gary were both throwing a 6.
Oh,
Now they're both over a 9.
getting dialed in here.
Sebastian's actually raised his PPR as well. I believe at that time he was around a 7.5.
Oh.
Jacob's got to throw a block here.
Yeah.
Out to his side. This is game right here. Oh, Penguin to stay alive.
Is it?
Gotta
What
hit the
happens
Penguin.
now?
His bags are sticky enough and the boards are sticky enough to do it. Oh, he did get it to pop over, just doesn't get anything to fall.
Jacob and Gary.
Yeah,
Moving
18-point comeback there.
That was a biggie. And coming up next, we're going to have Brandon and Lisa versus Chris Day and Scotty. This is going to be another good one here. Let me go ahead and text Aaron, let him know that that is open.
And I'm going to go use the restroom.
You do that, my friend. Good question. We're going to get these guys on the court, guys. We will be right back. This is going to be another one. Not going to want to miss it. We're going to have Brandon and Lisa versus Chris Day and Scotty Ball. Ready, guys? You got our players to the court. Players to the court. I believe they are still in warm-ups right now. While they are there, let's go ahead and have a look at the bracket. Our match number 69 here on court number 1, main court. Still working through the winner's side here. Loser side is kicking off on a couple matches. If there's anybody interesting here, have a look at it. Algren and Zach, that's going to be one to watch for. Local guy, Zach, and Alex, a known entity as well. So maybe we can get them up here at some point. These bags are going to be going live here, so let's get you back to the players. These bags are going to be live. Brandon and Lisa are the 4 seed to Chris and Scotty's 52, so they will have first bag slightly to the right of the hole. Good push in by Lisa. All right, first round, Chris Day, Scotty Ball taking a 3-0 lead. Up, score correction, 9-7. Going to be 2-0, not 3-0. So chat, what is our predictions on this one? Who we got? How many rounds? What's the score? All that fun stuff. Scotty works around that. Good bag. That one's all but in, though. I would think that Lisa's main throw would get that thing in, and it does. Oh, up and off the back. They're going to give up 3 more there. That's going to be 5-0 going into round number 4. Got your ACO Kansas City Major doubles main. Trying to make that title as long as I can. Tristan, buddy, it's too early for your 23 predictions, okay? It's no bust rule, no going over. No bust rule. Nine, 6-0. We're going to have a long day of bags here. We've got a lot of good players, so Oh, unlucky. Rolls off onto the back. That's going to be another 2. Winner of this game goes on to play the winner of Cameron Clark and Jaden versus Jacob Foreman and Gary. Oh, I'm good. No beer for me yet. I'm going to wait till a little bit later in the day. I got Mr. Steenstra, owner of DFB, coming to the booth. Let me get you a little situated there. Here. Now we're live.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing.
You're good there.
How's it going today, sir?
Oh, it's going. Just watching some bags. Had
I
a big
heard
first
there
round.
was a pretty good finish on that last game, or who you are.
Yeah, you really ran it out of the gate, and you thought it was going to be a one-sided match, and it only went 15 or 16 rounds. But Bear Paw Foreman came back in a crazy way and won that game 21-20.
So I just watched Chris Day and Scotty. They played Matt Johnson and Billy England, and they are down the middle every time. These guys, I mean, obviously they've got their pro jerseys on. I don't know their names until today, to be honest with you, but they are shooters for sure. And then I think, was it Brandon and Lisa? They won co-ed yesterday. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, in a big way. Yeah, Lisa was shooting absolute fire, and as was Brandon. Yeah, those co-ed matches yesterday
So
were
this should be a good
crazy.
match, huh?
Yeah, should be a great one. That's the nice thing about getting a major here in Kansas City. You know, we have our market. We've had our market
Yeah.
for a while. We know all the known entities. You guys are going to get to see some of these guys for the first time. As time progresses, we will get better at knowing some of the higher players on the ACO side as well. A little bit more familiar. I've known of some of these guys. I never really got to watch them live, or at least in this role. So it's pretty neat.
It was nice to meet some of them at the Fuel House. By the way, great job pulling that off.
Oh, thanks,
That was
buddy.
a great time.
Thanks for helping sponsor. That was brought to you by DFB and Basement. We went into that together to put some money into that thing, get it rolling. Much appreciated, Aaron.
And I would love to give you some credit. I don't know that we'd be sitting here doing a broadcast in Kansas City, Kansas, if it wasn't for you and the connection that you made with Frank and facilitating all of this. So
Thanks, buddy. Yeah,
great job, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah, got a lot of good support here in KC, so it makes it easy. And
this is awesome. I hope that we're able to do this every year.
Yeah. Well, I think the numbers in the first one, there's no denying the market's here. There is a market here, so I think that the intent in talking with Frank is to keep this thing rolling in KC, which we love, and so it's nice to get all these players out. Really meaningful for our first one. Lisa was able to get them on the board, 12-2.
Yeah, Chris and Scotty throwing a 10.5 and an 11.
Yep,
is top level stuff right there.
that is the level of play.
That's where we all want to be, right?
I don't know, man. I kind of like being under the radar. I like playing in the 7 to 8 pit. That's
you like playing dirty, right?
I like having a chance.
Yeah, I play the dirty game and I lose at the same time. So,
yeah. Oh no, you got a great game.
Frank was having a good old time on Thursday too.
Yes, he was.
Pulled out my laptop so we got to watch his Bengals. He was irritating some Kansas City fans, but he was having fun. That was good. That was a good time.
Oh, and like I said, we got Frank and Max and Aaron are staying at our house. So it's every night I'm just like, we got a long day tomorrow, but tonight's probably the night where we'll cut loose a little bit.
A little bit of rest and relaxation tomorrow, or are they just hitting the road?
I think they got an 11-hour drive, so
they're going to be out right away in the morning.
And then Aaron, I think he's got a 6 a.m. flight, so going to pick up 2 there. It looks like.
So what do we got on bags here? Who's throwing what? What are the bag companies for these two teams? Do you know?
Yeah, so I think BD is going to be on the right. And I'm trying to look. If anybody in chat can help us out, what are Scotty and them throwing?
I want to say, is Chris Brotherhood? Or no, is it Brothers Bag Company?
It might be. They look like a Brothers bag.
That's a Springfield company, correct?
Springfield,
Missouri?
No, I think Brothers is Kansas. I think it's St. Louis area.
St. Louis? Okay.
I think, because that's Phil,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken. 8-10, they're going to get 2 more. That's going to be 14-8, making a comeback here on the main court. Let's see what we have cooking in the bracket. What we got next? I'd like to get these guys up at some point. Elite. Thank you, Seth. They're elite. Elite on one and Brothers on the other. Thanks, guys. I'm going to try to start asking them that before they get on the court.
I think Alec and Zach Anglican might be a sleeper team here.
Yeah.
Make it all the way to the final.
Teams that you're like, what's going on here? But I don't think they've played in an event together yet, have they?
I don't believe so. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how they connected. I think Zach reached out to Alec because they throw a similar bag, and it just worked out for this weekend. So, it's not that people don't know their names. I just don't. They're pretty new to the ACO this year, I think. So, yeah, which is awesome.
Agreed. Speaking of the bags, really appreciate the board sponsors who came out, set up booths. We got BD Boards and Bags, Brothers Bag Company, Basement Bags, Fly Cornhole, DFB Cornhole, which is Aaron's business, and then Victory Road, all in the house today. Am I missing anybody?
I don't think so.
I think that's it. Yeah.
I think you got it covered.
12-10, chipping back up, 10-14, both in double-digit territory.
It's really fun to go to these local events. I'm sure you can relate, where you are able to have a large presence with your team and you get to see your brand repping well, and it's fun, you know. So many times I've traveled and you get to see all the other local teams and groups, but this is really fun to have it in your hometown, so you can just hang with your crew, you know.
Oh yeah, well, that's like going to a Chiefs game, right? It's like you see a bunch of red. It's nice being in that environment, you know.
It's like Brandon and Lisa are making a slow comeback here.
Yep, sit behind there.
Chris and Scotty started out hot. They were both like 11.5 for the first couple rounds.
Things are settling back in. Scotty's still throwing 11-1. Chris still 9-4-3. So nothing to balk out. But Lisa Hill, I mean, Brandon too. I got to put him up. But Lisa yesterday was just it was ridiculous.
What was her final PPR across the event?
Oh gosh, it had to be like at least the mid tens. I mean, she had a couple rounds that were high tens, low 11. I mean, it was incredible. Got that bag hung up on the left. I don't think it's going to be able to grab it. Goes in. They're going to get 2 points. Stop the bleeding for a hot second. 16-10, going into round 17. Good blocker. Causes Lisa to not go around it if Scotty can capitalize. Good bag by Lisa. I don't know if Scotty can get that bag. I mean, I couldn't get that bag. I mean, maybe just leaves it in its place.
That's one of those ones where you're like, man, I shouldn't have chased that. If you do go after it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Why did I chase that?
He does capitalize, though. Does manufacture 2 points that round. 18-10, coming back the other way.
So easy to think, yeah, I can do anything. You know,
Yeah,
especially at that level. Timeout's been used.
But, a little heart attack moment there. I so disconnected, and I thought maybe I'd stepped on our router or something. Helps them out. I think they're going to get 1 there. That's going to be 8-9, I believe. 19-10, round 19. left.
It's hanging.
That's grabbable for Scotty, though. I wonder how quick, if he's going to go after it aggressive, or he's just going to kind of leave it there and see what Lisa does next. Oh, no, he goes right for it.
Wow. I figured he'd try to take it one shot at a time, but he went right for it, didn't he?
Oh, pins it up and over. She helps him out, 8 on 8.
8-8.
Yeah. Chris Day went for that shot, hit it the first time, the second time it pushed it out and over.
It's interesting watching the lag here. I'm wanting to watch. I'm wanting to watch the computer, but I
Yep.
can see everything happening a couple seconds ahead in my peripheral.
Yeah. Good bag placement. Brandon, pulls them all in. Chris Day. That's going to do it
Leaves it
here
hanging.
on your main court. Chris Day, Scotty Ball, move on down the winner's side bracket. Brandon and Lisa are going to go to the secondary bracket. We don't call it the loser's bracket. We try to be nicer about it. Up here on our main court, let's see, what are they going to feed us?
Alec and Ryan. Zachary Anglican up 14-10, 14-8 on Zach Harris and Drew
Yeah.
Dixon. We got up next.
That Cameron Clark and Jaden.
Wow.
20-4 on Jacob Foreman and Gary Bearpaw. What is going on over there?
I mean, obviously, Cameron and Jaden are credible throwers.
Christian Brown making a run at it with Gavin Kirk. He picked up Gavin Kirk. Huh.
Is Gavin Kirk an ACO guy, or did he transition?
I think he might have been in transition. Once again, I could be wrong. I know the name. I'm just not familiar with the background.
Christian looks like he's having fun playing again.
Parker and Colby playing against Aaron and Kellen. They are down 10-15, but they're getting pretty deep in the double side. We're just going to have a whole lot of secondary games after that. Yep, Aaron Lambert and Kellen end up winning that game against Parker. Let me see.
Bryant just warming up here, or do they?
Yeah, Brian's just warming up.
Do him and Jarrett? Okay. Roger.
Kirk plays with Craig. Thanks, Jarrett. Appreciate it, Bubba. All right, looks like we're going to get game 92 next. Let's see who that is. That's going to be Chris Day, Scotty Ball. Once again, it is the winner of Cameron Clark and Jaden. 20-4. We're probably going to see them. But, Foreman and Bearball, they did come back on the other game. But
either way, whoever ends up winning that game, that'll be a great matchup for the live feed. So
yeah, absolutely. That's going to be coming to you here shortly, guys. We're going to go mute for maybe a couple minutes here. Going to use the restroom. We'll be back. We'll have a big game here shortly. We'll just leave this up so you guys can see this. Be right back. Just give you guys a little heads up. We are still waiting on match number 70. Let me give you a look at that here real quick. Before it was, let me make sure I'm muted. Before Bear Paw and Jacob were down quite a bit more than I think it's 20-4. They're chipping back. It's 20-10 currently. Once that game is done, we'll be having them here on main court. We'll get you guys back here shortly whenever we get some games going here. All right. All right, guys. There was actually the upset. Jacob and Gary came back from a
20-4.
20-4, beat them 21-20. Wow,
I don't really know what to say.
it's a lot of resilience right there.
I
That's
believe the last frame, Jaden had a chance to win, and his bag flew over the hole. Jacob's first bag went off to the left
yeah, correct.
and opened the door.
Yeah.
And that hurts.
So we had the opportunity, and that that's a great pairing.
Oh, yeah.
This is a monster pairing, and the fact that they had him in that position was crazy to begin with. And man, that just shows you have to capitalize. You do not get those windows with these guys.
And as a player,
Thank you.
it stings so bad. When you're on 20, especially if you have your opponent in single digits, I don't know what it is about that, but it just looms in the back of your head. And having somebody come back on you like that's just the worst feeling. I mean, I think if we've played enough, we've all been there.
Oh yeah.
But that's tough.
Well, and it'd be. I know there's not a data point to look at for this, but to your point, Aaron, it'd be interesting to track that and to see the performance of anybody who had that big, like let's say a 10 or 12 point deficit out of the gate, and if they lost it, how they did perform, right?
Yeah.
Did it match with their head that much? Are they going to go and lose another one immediately after this in a very bad way? Or are they going to keep continuing on and kind of build momentum back up?
Yeah, and you almost hope for like Cameron and Jaden that they can have a break to decompress, because going straight into another game after a loss like that can be really difficult.
Yeah, well, and let's just see here.
So now, I mean, I was really looking forward to seeing Cameron and Jaden play here. We all know that Gary and Jacob have been playing together for a while, and they're a great team. But Cameron and Jaden are a new team this year, and
Blood.
Of course, Cameron used to play for us, and he took a great opportunity to play with Jaden. Don't blame him for that, and that would have been a fun one to watch. This will be a good game too. Absolutely.
All right, I just got word that we have every single center court match set to the King Seat match to watch. So we should have a lot of good games coming at us here. To answer your question earlier, Cameron and Jaden, they play the winner of Devin Holloway and Hunter versus Jason and Brian Lee.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, Jason and Brian are hanging with those guys. I believe that Devin and Hunter are both pros.
Yeah, correct.
And Jason and Brian are both on DFB sponsor team this year. They are not pros. They can both get hot at any given moment. So probably one of our favorite stories is when Brian Lee beat Cheyenne Bubenheim at the Seattle Open and didn't even have to throw his last bag, and he airmailed it.
Hey, guys, and what we're going to do, I do notice the camera's out of sync. Give me 1 minute. We're going to reset the cameras. We're not going to take the stream down, but give me a minute here. Sometimes if they run for a while, this helps. So give me 1 second here, okay?
Thank you for the feedback, Miss Davis. I'm not sure how to pronounce that first name. Kanoa? Devin and Hunter have increased their lead. They're up 15-9 now. Winner of that, like Magnum said, is playing Cameron and Jaden next round. Jacob and Gary off to a quick start here, 8-0.
All right, we'll see if that helps. We learned that yesterday. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just all the bags being thrown, but sometimes IT reset helps with these cameras. So we shall see. Good collect by Foreman. After on third bag, I don't know if he was in love with that or not. Foreman was able to work around it. Oh, hangs up, goes over.
I know it's early, but Jacob and Gary are both throwing 12 PPRs.
Yeah, 12 points, 12 PPRs, round 4.
Wow.
Big chunk out of the gate. We've seen that on center court here several times today. It's been pretty nuts. Bear Paw and them coming back on that, down 20-4. You got to have that juices flowing. You got to be
some
feeling pretty
momentum.
good. Yeah.
Forcing an early timeout here. But after 3 rounds, 12-0. To slow down the heater here a little bit.
Off to the left by Scotty.
Wow, first miss for Gary. First 2 for Chris and Scotty. Got themselves on the board. Maybe that timeout did what it was intended to do for them.
Yeah.
Chris lays the block. Going to make it interesting here. Jacob going to go up for these 2.
Up, bang, hits 2 in. 1 stays on. Still going to get himself 2, I believe.
Still takes 2, 14-2. An 11.33 and a 10.
There we go. Going into round 6, 2-14. Foreman, Bear Paw in the lead. Drip, drip there.
Jacob and Gary are throwing the CBC bags. I don't know if Dylan and Bill are tuned in, but love listening to those guys.
Yeah. Dylan was texting me earlier, shot me some messages on some games we should bring up. Appreciate it. Got us some good ones up here. So, yeah, they do a really good job on their stream for sure. Up there. Look around, but I think Jacob has the ability to bring that bag back in with its placement there. Oh.
It's a little aggressive. I didn't think he was going to bring it with that shot. Typically, you just want to ease it in. Wow, here's an opportunity.
Big old round. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Still going to get him 5.
Takes 5.
Yeah.
Brings us to 14-7.
Ooh, cut
Great
there.
shot from Scotty there. Bearpaw just says, I'm going to airmail now.
Yeah, return the favor. Pushes up a little bit. Let's see if Bearpaw goes for it again.
And again.
That's ridiculous. Doesn't even think about it.
Doesn't even think about it. It's just second nature. You're going to block my hole? Okay. Watch this.
What was that? He pulled 2 bags off the left end. His goes off the back. That was
All right. I mean, this is gonna have to be a heck of a drag here.
Yeah. I think it might just go in. Oh, almost gets it. I think they're going to get a 1 spot there. Does that sound right? Yep, 7:15. Bit of stopping the bleeding once again with Chris Day and Scotty. They had a couple rounds there.
I mean, it started out 12-0 in 3 rounds. So they're clawing
Yep.
back. That's awesome.
Oh, good bag. I like that bag. Sitting behind Foreman's. I think that's better than in from that position.
Chris has such an effortless throw.
Yeah. Should be able to, that angle, you should be able to still get these all, but you're going to have to hit that thing in the right spot to do so. Yep, just like that. Just like that.
Ah.
Sits behind, yeah.
Out hesitation. I
These
mean,
guys, they're just,
he wanted the drag there, but still, just
yeah. Yeah, I think he would consider that a failure shot. The guys at that level,
Right.
like I should have got the drag. I would call it a big win. Just be able to hit an airmail like it's
I'm
nothing.
getting ready to turn my head and look back, see, okay, what's he gonna do here? I already see the bag flying.
Yeah.
Bam.
Block in front. Bagged by Bear Paw, works around it, stepped out to do so.
Nice shot.
A nice sit behind by Bear Paw. See what. Oh. Bumps it. Goes
Not
up
what he
2.
wanted.
They're going to get back up by 10. That's going to be 17-7 going into round 11. You know, some of these games really have not went the way I thought they'd go. The rounds aren't as long as I thought they would have been, and the points have just been up, down, up, down.
Tell you what I love about this game. It's been a lot. I mean, I know that all of these players are capable of running bags, but there have been a lot of the block shots and the block and replaces that make it so much more interesting to watch.
Yeah, as opposed to just running
Instead
bags.
of just running bags and
yeah.
waiting for one person to miss. I mean, I'm not saying anything new here, but like, I really love watching the decision making, strategizing that happens when people are doing the block and replace game. Of course, I say that now it's going to turn into a bag running marathon, right?
That's how it goes.
Oh,
Trying to get this other camera over here caught up.
this being broadcasted on YouTube?
Yep, YouTube and
Any
the
YouTube
Facebooks.
comments or?
Yeah, we get them all here. So I use Restream, so everything kind of sets up in the middle from both of them. So we get comments from YouTube, comments from Facebook, all that stuff. I can tell you, if this camera keeps lagging, though, I might whip out the old USB style. Yeah, I can see that that's
How many people we got tuned in right now?
about 160, 170 total.
Are they playing out in Salt Lake today as well?
They are.
Did I see
Yep,
that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. No stream out there, but they are playing out there.
Now they do that one will be just YouTube, correct? And then here is both.
Well, they're not doing either out there.
Not doing anything. Okay.
Nope. No streaming out there. So we've got both of the channels for this. We can. They're having a look see.
All right. We have here an 8-on-5. Chris and Scotty with. Okay.
Jump into it.
Tried to nudge it. Looks like Chris and Scotty end up with 2 there. Wow. What a game.
What a
After
game
starting out
indeed.
12-0, what a game. Love it.
It's like what happened with them, but in
Love it.
reverse order, you know?
Yep.
It's
Another opportunity for Scotty and Chris.
Yep. And
High game.
well, I remember 6 years ago, the old saying was, "Eights don't play." You know, that was like what we said.
Right.
Eights don't play because you got to do better than an 8.
Now it's 10s don't score.
Tens don't score, man.
Heard that one
Tens
for a
don't
while.
score.
Oh.
Oz did what he needed to do with that bag. It's a pretty simple bag to throw through, but it gets in people's minds sometimes. Don't win. That's right, Cody. 10 does not win.
Okay, that's kind of what I expected was a block and replace there. Instead of just dragging them and leaving an open hole, it just makes you think more. I don't know what it is. Just gets in your head. You can tell yourself, hey, it's just the hole. Ignore that bag. Just do my normal slide shot. But when there's a bag in the way, it just changes everything. It's crazy.
100%. Now Jacob and Gary up 19-17.
Ten don't win.
Yeah, Nate. We're working on. Once this match is done, I'm going to do some finagling on some Ethernet cables. We got one camera that's definitely lagging behind the other, and yeah, it looks like super speed. We'll try to get that corrected here, or we'll go to the old school USB ones, worst case. That is a wash.
And in this case, 12s don't score either.
Oh no, Nate! I definitely noticed it, man. Whenever they brought it up earlier, I was like, it's kind of hard to see from our end. And then I looked up at the screen, and yeah, I definitely, the OCD is going to kick in. We're gonna have to figure this out.
Nudges that block out of the way. Jacob inching his bag back into play. Chris trying to nudge it back out of play.
Oh man, this
Fishes got to be in. Ooh.
All right, got to be in. I'm certain it will be, but oh my God, no!
Game.
That is the game. Foreman Bear Paw moving on. We're gonna get Bear Paw's back up. Dawson and Matthew Troxel.
Okay.
This is This is gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna mute for one hot second. I'm gonna try fixing this camera. So if you see one go out, just know we're working on it in between this game here.
Magnum is the GOAT. He's not half bad at cornhole either. he's too busy making this all happen in our community to focus on improving his game. But he can still go out there and throw some 8s and 9s and make you sweat a little bit. We appreciate everything he does for us here. If you're just tuning in, we are working on resyncing the cameras. There was a bit of a lag between the two. So where's everybody watching from today? Prove to me that you're tuned in.
Righty, these guys should be getting the boards here shortly. I think I'm gonna know the answer to this. Chat, who do you think's gonna win this? How many rounds? All that fun stuff. I have an idea of what people are gonna vote for, but I think there's a couple guys here. This will be a really good match.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Troxel and Foreman have the same style of play, versatility in their game. I think Gary is more of a bag runner, but Dawson is more of a dirty player. So I'm excited to see how these matchups
Yeah, I was just looking too. So
pan
that
out.
camera, there we go. Let's see if we can get that.
Watching from Virginia. Have they had any majors out there yet this year in Virginia?
Let's see if it's. I figure out if it's the actual camera or if it's something else.
We've got Gary and Jacob are throwing the CBC bags. I don't know what model they are. They appear to be an all fabric bag, kind of a faster bag. And then you've got Dawson and Troxel are throwing fly cornhole. Looks like the Saint. I believe that is a herringbone bag.
Yeah, and it might be the. Just reading here, it might be some of our settings. So we don't want to end the stream. So we're just going to have to work with the cameras having a little bit of a delay. And then between now and singles, I'll make some adjustments on the next stream.
Copy that.
I don't want everybody to have to back out of their YouTube channel and go back in. I'll save you guys that. So just have fun with the massively fast and slow bags from one side to the other.
Definitely love your dedication to making this as viewer friendly as possible. In fact, yesterday when you had a broken monitor, you had a new one up here in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I got to credit my wife. She wasn't happy about that, but
Hey,
and she didn't ask any questions. But yeah, we definitely broke that monitor.
how many of our wives love our involvement in cornhole? Unless they play.
You know what? I think sometimes she likes it because it gets me out of the house.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's like, you know.
It's true.
Watching from the St. Louis area, go get them, Team Fly. This is going to be a good one. We got some Fly on CBC action. Let me pull up. Where are we at in the bracket on this? Going up, going up, going
No,
up.
both these teams are local, in a sense. I mean, Team Fly from St. Louis, 4-hour drive. Bear Paws and Coleman from Arkansas, Oklahoma,
Oklahoma
about 4
boys.
hours
Yeah.
too. So they're both teams we see a lot at the events.
Yeah, funny. Well, hey, Craig, hope you're doing well overseas. What time is it there right now? And tell Byron I said hi as well. Hope you guys are doing well. A couple of years ago, whenever I threw reasonable, not great, but reasonable, Scott Watkins invited me to a tournament in Springfield, Missouri. And it was like on Labor Day, and we were like, oh, easy. They added like $1,000 to it. We're just going to go down there. We're going to win this thing. There's going to be a bunch of nobodies. No, that was not the case.
You ran into DC Cornhole, didn't you?
Ran into everybody. The Foremans came out.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody. There's 20-something teams there, and I think, the lowest PPR was mine, which is like an 8.4, and then everything was like 9+. It was nuts.
No, that's a funny story. Same thing. We were getting tired of getting beat here early on in 2020. Getting tired of just getting our butts handed to us by Alex Hicks and those types of people. We're like, hey, let's run down to Arkansas, play in a regional there. We're gonna go win that thing. And there's a group down there called DC Cornhole who topped the floor with all of us. And we were like, huh, this wasn't what we thought it was gonna be.
It happens, man. You know, the great unknowns. The winner of this goes to the King's Seat match. They will be playing Danny Thornton and Art Brown. So that'll be the next match after this. So whoever wins this goes on to that.
Christian Brown and Gavin Kirk. Okay, so that was their first loss, correct? We're looking at Are we looking at the winner's side here? Where did Alec? How are Alec and Anglican doing?
England. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate the comment. Love being out here, providing some of this.
Dawson and Troxel
took out Alec and
pretty good
Zach.
whipping on Alec and Zach there.
Dang.
1-8.
I was trying to figure out where they got knocked out, you know.
I guess they would have been here next. That would have been fun to see that, too.
All right, coming back in. Cummins and Troxel, 2-0 lead on the Oklahoma boys.
One of the prettiest bags you'll see is Matthew Troxel, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, I was commenting on Cummins bags earlier as well. Great grip, great release.
When I first started back in 2020, that was a name that I always saw at the top of the Missouri rankings.
Oh, yeah.
In cornhole, Matthew Troxel.
Good guy, stays calm and collected. St. Louis guy. Yeah. He's the man.
Had a brief stint with DFB bags.
Dang.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Fun.
I remember seeing that at one of our regionals. I was like, what is Troxel doing at our regional?
He showed up and he didn't have any bags, and I said, hey, I'll have someone bring you a set of my bags that I never win with. And then, of course, he took them and won the regional. Had never thrown them before that day. Beats Justin Lang.
Yep. That's one of 2 regionals that Justin Lang has not won.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Who's going to be the first person to take down Justin Lang in a Kansas City regional?
What'd you say?
Who's going to be the first one to take down Justin Lang in a Kansas City regional, do you think? Or do you think he's just going to sweep the season?
I mean, I think if Zach keeps showing up, we were that close last time, right?
Yeah.
There.
It's like for right now, Dawson just wants to run bags with Bear Paw. I wondered if he'd try to, start laying some blockers.
Yeah, he's doing it. If you can run him, you can run him. Gary's a
Right.
hard guy to run backs with, though.
Absolutely. So I asked one time. I asked Alex Hicks, like, so what's your strategy? This guy.
Oh, corporate challenge.
All right. So just to continue on that thought, Alex Hicks would tell me, I just run bags till I get behind, and then that's when I try to start blocking. I mean, everyone has their own strategy, but that's probably the most fun is to watch people's strategy and how it changes throughout the game. I personally just really love watching the block and replace messy games. Magnum has stepped away to talk to one of his corporate challenge partners. Not only does Magnum run events for the ACO, he also is pretty active in the community outside of the ACO. I think they did one of the large corporate office parks here. They ran a tournament with 70 teams a couple weeks ago. I know everybody really enjoys that. They have a great time. What's up, big dog? Gary sneaks that last one in. It's 2 more for Troxel and Cummins. Has to be an ACO issued jersey. Bag's still in play here. Here we go. Oh, now it's getting real interesting. Both of these players have incredible roll bags. I mean, they have every shot in the arsenal. Jacob goes up, nails it. Troxel stepping out. I'm not sure if he was going for an airmail and shorted it there, or if he was trying to set up another block. With a push, gets one, another off the back, but that gives them 4.
Yeah, what happened? I got up for a minute and the score went up quite a bit. Was it just 2s or what was going on there?
Oh, that was a 4 spot right there.
Yeah.
The hole got real messy. Cummings off to the left. Air Pop capitalizes there with an open hole. And has dialed himself back in after missing that first shot. Gives up 2. We got a tie game.
Yeah, tie game. I'm just going to mention you guys that coordinate your outfits. I'm impressed. Aaron, you look nice. You got your jeans, you got your shorts that match your jersey, that match your shoes. Cummins is the same way, looking good. I am the opposite of that. I look like I'm a 10-year-old who can't dress myself. I just like the shoes that are by the door, and hey, it never coordinates.
Okay, man, you're too busy to think about looking good. All right, you already look good enough.
Yeah.
So this showcase center, I don't know a whole lot about it. What makes it different than the home fields around town that they call it a showcase center? Like what happens out here? Are you familiar?
Yeah, I mean, I've been to every home field in the Kansas City area. They
Yeah.
got great venues across the board, but this is like the gym though. This thing is just so nice, pristine. So I would assume that's the case. You got the nice upstairs, you got the bars. You know, my son plays basketball here. You have all these cool screens that have the scores. I mean, it's a Class A facility.
Now, so tell me this: does Patrick Mahomes have ownership in the home field?
I've heard that to be the case.
Now, I know that I think that Sporting Kansas City, some of the owners in Sporting Kansas City have ownership.
I think so. I've heard of a couple of those things.
Okay.
I think some of the investment side came from some of those guys. Yep.
And getting off the game for a minute here, but
yeah,
we were driving up. Dylan and I were driving up on Friday to pick up Alec in the airport. We saw a helicopter taking off from the Chiefs practice facility. And I've heard that people have seen helicopters landing at Mahomes' house. And then I started thinking, is it possible that he has helicopter rides back and forth from the practice facility to his house in Lockloyd?
Anything possible.
I gotta figure this out. That's crazy to me.
Oh, after Kobe, no more helicopter rides. Get Mahomes out of that helicopter. Rest in peace, Kobe. But yeah, it's
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Two more for Jacob and Gary.
Chipping away here, round 11.
You know, whoever's played against Gary is trying to match the bag running game, and then on the other side, you see the lower PPRs playing more of a dirty game with Jacob.
Yep.
Even yes, Fly Bag Co. They did switch to the ACO. They announced that back in, I want to say, July.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Good roll bag by Mr. Truxell. Oh, pushes up, bunches it. Does he have any bags left? I think he's going to go up here. A little bit of a clearance thing. He's no, just goes on. Sorry, I lied. My bad. In my defense, he did point his finger in the air and then did not do it.
No, I mean, we've got a pretty good bag presence in Missouri now with Fly, Basement, Our Bag Company, DFB, Victory Road Bags. I think Brothers Bag Co.
Yep.
Arcane Bags.
Arcane Bags, yep.
There's a lot to choose from.
Yep. Good local manufacturers, man.
Now we just need to grow the ACO, keep growing the ACO player base.
Yep.
It's growing.
And I'll tell you, the facility we're at here, with the numbers we had this year, if we have the growth, I think we can support it here again. I don't know what the thoughts are for, usually they do multiple deals, but yeah, you could run double the teams in the space that we're in right now. Easy.
10-10. 10 on 10, and it's 10-10.
Yep. The only thing it's round 13. Yeah. It's a unlucky round, Aaron.
Trox laying that first bag block. V block. Pushes Jacob's back off to the side. That's what that V block can do.
Troxel sits behind.
Nobody will admit that they didn't do it intentionally, but you can't lay a V block intentionally. I mean,
I don't think Trox will like that. He's looking back at the scoreboard. Going to go have a look-see.
Timeout. Got timeout here. 7-on-5. Thinking about it. He's going to lay another block. He's going to roll. Jacob shoot the airmail. I'm gonna go with back block.
Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna shoot an airmail here.
I think he might try splitting the middle. I think he's going to try splitting there in the center, but we'll see on how hard he throws this. No, Aaron, you're right.
Called it.
When you're right, you're right.
It's a little further right than he wanted it, though.
Oh,
Nails
great
it.
bag.
Wow. Got punished for the
Foreman.
errant block.
He gives up the 1 point, though. So
11-10. Ow. Block and replaced by Bear Paw.
slightly on the left.
Another block and replace, sort of. See, now I wonder if I don't know this. I don't that shot by Gary. I wonder if that was intentional or if he was trying to slide it in and he just came up short.
I would assume with Bear Paw, it was probably not intended.
He's just trying to muck it up on the left side a little bit. Dawson's probably going to just take the whole pile here. Oh.
Interesting.
This opens up an opportunity for him if he hits the right shots. More than likely,
I think he's going to bring his bag in, though. I think the shot.
More than likely, yeah, he'll take in Dawson's bag as well. But
he's up.
Gets two. Is it moving? Everyone's looking at it like it's moving. I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he gave it ample time. That's respectable.
Sure did.
He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Lead change.
Oh, yeah. Got a little crowd forming around us right now.
Sure do.
I think this was an important game or something.
Oh, man, you know.
Hyman, nice block behind.
I wonder, yeah, where did Cameron and Jaden, what did they end up doing?
Oh, yeah, we were following that earlier. That's so they are playing against Kim Jackson and Kendall Cox. That's a big team. They're down 18-13.
They ended up.
Yep.
They ended up taking down Devin and Hunter.
That's a big win.
And then Parker. Is he a basement bag thrower, Parker?
No, Parker's CBC.
CBC?
Yeah,
okay.
Good kid. Yep. Was broadcasting with me earlier.
What are the PPRs on that Kim, Kendall, and Cameron and Jaden game there? Now 18-13. Kim and Kendall just
Kim
put
and Kendall.
another point up.
Let's have a look here. And Kendall somewhere. It's Jaden in them, right?
Jaden 10.5.
So no, Jaden. Jaden's at 883.
Oh, okay.
10.5, and then Kendall have to. Let's see. Is there an easier way to see that? Here, 1 second. I got a better way of doing this. This is a ridiculous way to do it. And play two more
Yep. For Dawson and Troxel.
Let's go to
Another lead change. Now we've got 10-10, 11-10, 12-11, 13-12. It's fun.
Let's see. Well, I thought that was it.
I doubt anyone from my team is listening right now, but I would love if you brought me a Miller Lite from my bucket at my tent. That would be amazing. About to text y'all.
Two more coming back the other way, 15-12. This is one of the larger leads we've had in a minute in this game by 3. Hey, hey, watch your foot, by the way.
See you,
Over there.
buddy.
Watch your foot.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy. Good seeing you.
See you, B. Johnson. Have a good one.
To death, but he bumped my camera every time he's walked by it. So it's like,
I think he
pay
does. I
attention,
think he
please.
knows it irritates you.
I think he's messing with me.
He
That's
likes
what
to give it a little nudge just to get his name mentioned.
I sit behind.
Thanks, Roel. I'll take that because I'm playing too.
Yeah, I have singles later, so I'll be in tier play 100%.
You and I are probably end up playing each other.
Oh no, you be in a different tier. You're in a different tier. You're in the better tier.
My PPR has been struggling this year. It's not as good as it was last year. Funny thing is, I feel like I've been playing better, you know.
Well, the talent's gotten better here too, overall.
Wow.
Hangs in there. We're gonna wash on that round.
I
Almost
believe
picked it
that
up.
one did not fall, but makes for an interesting. I feel like I've seen that scenario so many times. Dawson's first bag to the left, and then Gary just piles up right behind it.
Yeah, so you might be right. Maybe that is an intentional play.
I mean,
it's,
whatever it is, it's happening often. And now you see Gary off to the right. I don't know if Dawson hits the right shot here. He can muscle that one out of the way. Oh, and he just goes off to the left. I mean,
opportunity to capitalize here by Bear Paw. Oh,
wow, what a stack.
that is.
Now what?
Is there any bags in the hole down there, Aaron? Can you see that? Is there any?
There is one bag in the hole.
All right.
I think Dawson has a bag in.
All right. Look at all these guys. Look at these bags. It's all the different opportunities. Those are bunched up though.
Dawson and Matt here discussing the next play. It's Dawson's bag, right? They called a timeout, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think
yeah,
so.
you are. Bear Paw just
he
Bear
just
Paw
bunched
just
it
caused the
up.
laundry. Yep.
You almost think that he wants to throw a floppy bag that's going to be like a, an ass out hug block. Whatever you want to call it.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Interesting to see the way he tries to roll it or throw an airmail. I mean, goes for the roll bag. Oh, wow. However, he opens up a slide shot for 2. Thank you, sir. And he does it.
What
He takes
a round.
2.
15,
I think I would
14.
have liked the block there, honestly. Block? I think Dawson should have thrown a block there. Yeah.
They're pretty clumped up. It definitely did help free the clump there. 15-14, round 19. Once again, the winner of this goes into the king seat match.
Yeah, it's just been back and forth. Point at a time, 2 points at a time. Great game. Another corporate challenge, fella. What a bag. Opportunity to take 4 here, I think, for Dawson and Matt. Jacob off the back. This could be a 7 spot. This could be game. Oh. For the win. Oh. Does not fall. Leaves him at 20. Wow. Jacob just got bailed out. Hardcore there. Wow. That'd be something if they come back and win this now. That bag will haunt Foreman. My bad. Pardon me, that bag will haunt Axel. Hang up there. Off to the left again. He is leaving a lot of those shots to the left. Wilson finishes up with a 10. He takes 2. 2016. Troxel lays a right side block there. Oh, Jacob misses short and left. Here's the opportunity they wanted. Here's his chance to redeem himself. Jacob lays a
set
block,
back down at the right time.
crosses his fingers. Nails it.
Big
Huge
bag.
shot. I keep calling him Coleman. Foreman needs to be in and hope that Troxel misses his last bag. A shot by Trox.
Big old push.
Puts it in. Now it's the finger cross time.
Oh, and he just misses it.
What did he say?
He says, I was not leaving that one short.
Man, 2 chances to win. It's a great bag.
Yep. Oh, Bear Paw just says,
What
nope, not that great of a bag. I'm just going to push into this.
Oh, my God. Go.
Oh, boy.
F.
You got to.
On for the win.
Well, Bear Paw still has
Does
a
he
bag,
still have
does he
another?
not?
No.
Oh, that's going to do it on this match. We're going to see these two back up.
FTW on the board. Wow.
Danny Thornton, Art Brown coming to the court to take on Troxel and Cummins. This is going to be for the king seat. Speaking of king seats, I'm going to go use the restroom.
Use the porcelain throne.
I got to.
Turn your mic off.
Yep, be back in a minute for me.
What a game. Neither do I. Danny Thornton and Art Brown. I apologize. I'm not familiar. I'm sure somebody out there can tell me where these fellas are from. I'm sure they're representing, making their hometowns proud here. The Big D bags. I believe that is a Texas bag company. So maybe these fellows are from down south. Winner of this game goes to the king seat. See, what do we got going down in the losers bracket? Got the Michael Hutchison and Josh King are playing a Christopher Kreglick and a Matthew Hill. What's up, brother? Got Aaron Lambert, Kellen Pritchard, I believe, Alec Ryan, Zach Anglican. Still hanging out down here. Jacob and Gary down here in the lower side. A lot of cornhole to be played still. Bastion Barger and Tyler beating Chris Day and Scotty Ball 20-2. Just tuning in again, this is the winner of this game between Dawson Cummings and Matthew Troxel versus Danny Thornton and Art Brown. Will be going to the king seat here. Got Fly Cornhole versus Big D Bags. Facebook world, what do we got here? What are we thinking for over under on rounds? Art and okay, Keith. Art and DJ are from Northeast Oklahoma. Okay. That would be, I think that's like the Joplin, Miami area. Pittsburgh, Kansas. Route 66 country. I think these bags are live. Yes, they are. He's back. Magnum.
Thank you.
Danny and Art, I figured out they're from Northeast Oklahoma. They're throwing the Big D bags,
Yeah.
which I believe is a Dallas-based company.
Yeah, I had old Art in the blind draw last night.
Okay. How'd that go?
Art threw great. Art fell over. I was like, you ever losing?
Art threw great.
Yeah, Art threw great. That's we can leave it at that.
Okay.
I think he's got maybe some property out this way as well, so he's fairly familiar with the area from what we were talking.
Do we need to? Okay, so are they live or not? I don't.
Oh yeah, they're live. So
I
so
don't
it's,
see the PPRs haven't updated here. So,
so it takes a couple rounds and then it updates.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Side
that was a
rails.
side rail. That must be maybe some main court nerves.
Yeah, definitely could be.
Get Justin Lang over there. How are he and Alex doing, by the way?
You know, that's a good question. Let's go see. They are out. They took 17th.
You can never tell. He's kind of a one expression man. I usually think he's just waiting for his next victim.
Yeah, yeah, like a spider, and he's got you in a web.
Full on predator mode.
Yeah, I guess it's time. I can start looking at the other side of this bracket for anything of interest. Yeah, you got some big names in there. Ooh, that would be a good one. That would be a great one to get.
I really hope that we get Alec and Zach,
Yeah,
or Rocket as he's known,
yeah.
on the live feed.
I mean, that one for sure.
My goodness,
yeah,
if that
yeah,
could,
yeah, 103 needs
if
to
that
be
could
here.
pan out, that would be awesome. Love to see that.
Dallas Matthew taking a 5-0 start.
I don't know. So I don't know Sebastian's partner, his throwing style. I'm guessing he's probably similar.
Yeah.
But if we get Alec and Zach versus Sebastian and his partner, we're going to see some line drives, and we're going to see some.
You're going to see cuts, rolls. You're going to see everything and
Yeah.
anything. These boards are primed for their
Yeah.
style of play.
Let's hope that happens.
Christian Brown is out now. They were beat by Zach Harris and Drew.
Close game though.
Yeah, very close.
The PPRs there.
Well, let us
Unless
see.
that's a tall ask. I don't want you to have to be
No,
clicking
you know
through
what? It's
100
easier.
windows.
It's easier on the phone. Easier on the phone. Let's have a look here. Seven zero going into round 4. Let's see.
Yeah, Dawson and Matthew out to a red hot start.
Let's see.
I say that, of course, and then Dawson misses left. Bag out of play. It's funny how that works.
I'm trying to find.
I love listening to the NFL broadcasters who think they always jinx kickers. That always cracks me up.
Trying to find this. Where?
Thank you, Denny. Where are you guys at? I thought I might see you guys at this major. Never officially met you and your son.
Matt Hanson in the chat. Matt, brother, how you doing? Doing well?
Danny and Art are on the board with a 4 there, a 12 on 8.
Okay, these brackets, they're so big, it takes me a second to...
Smart man. Hope you all happy anniversary. Hope you all have a great day together.
All right, I got you your stats. So Zach threw an 8-4 to Gavin's 9-1. Drew threw a 9-3-3 to Christian 7-8-9. So it sounds like there's a little bit of a discrepancy there.
Christian throws that lower PPR, but he knows how to play that dirty game. We were playing some side games with he and Pat last night, and he's just got one of the best throws I've ever seen, honestly.
Yeah.
Pretty bag.
Kid that grew up in Kansas City Cornhole. Yep. These guys just chipping away, 8-7.
I'll look forward to it, Denny. You still have some DFB bags in the garage somewhere that you can use to level out your boards and the floor with and stuff.
I think these guys are all getting in their groove now. Gotta strap in and watch this thing. I wonder how many rounds we think this is going, Chad. It's 7-8 now, round 7. Looks like they're starting to dial it in here. What are we thinking? What do we think the over/under is? I think someone yesterday said 21.5.
Did somebody comment that question, and then I never saw if it came up?
Yeah, Matt did.
Did he?
Yeah.
And then here I am looking, trying to find the rounds. And there it is, center on the top of the main scoreboard. So we're at round 8. Matt says 30.
Yeah. 30 rounds. It might. I'm
gonna go 23.
I think 20. So you're gonna take the over. I think draw the line at 21.5. I'm gonna take the over too. Yeah, not by much. I'm probably right there with you, 23.
All right. Can I do something fun here? Can I offer a free set of DFB bags to someone who guesses the rounds on the nose?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's your company, your bags.
Come on.
Yeah. 26. We'll just have to go back through this chat, so remind me.
Okay.
Remember.
Yeah. Well, whenever there's free giveaways involved, people will always remind you.
Yeah.
when they win. So I'm not worried about that. A free set of DFB bags of your choice.
So what if we have 2? So you got to guess the number before, right? You got to be the first one to guess it, right?
Yes.
So if you have like 4 24s,
thanks for
the
saving
first
me
one.
there.
Yeah. You might be giving out a lot of sets. 28 by Rob. I think that's the winner. 23.
Guesses
24.
are coming in, aren't they? My goodness.
Look at them go.
Am I allowed to promote in the live feed? I guess so.
I don't know. You're giving away stuff. That's
Man.
awfully nice. Yeah, I think it's cool. Maybe I'll do something later with Basement. I'll piggyback and have something later on. Look at these guys. They're coming in fast. So, Brian, we had somebody guess 23 already. So you're really kind of limited maybe to about – unless people just want to start –
look at the timestamp.
Yeah. Well, and what we'll do is we'll when it's done, we'll go through the list.
Good learning experience. I maybe just shot myself in the foot here, didn't I?
You're good. Jay says 23
Stop it,
as
Jay.
well.
Nowadays, everyone's just saying 23 to mess.
Yeah.
There we go.
People are going to have to start guessing like 40s and 50s, though. We're running out of numbers. It'll be the first one to say that given round number is who we're going to go with, guys. So
currently we are at round 10, 10-7. Danny and Art, who started out trailing 7-0, so they are on a 10-0 run here.
Jeff, you got the right idea. You're going to the numbers that nobody's picked yet. That's the right idea.
There's the ass out block that I was referring to earlier.
Yeah.
Can I say that on here? ASS?
I don't think so. I mean, it's kind of PG-13-ish.
I don't know.
Troxel's asking for slick side. Looking back at the game here. 10-7, Danny and Art are in the lead. Hey, look at that. You got us a nice, hey, way to get us the accolade. Good job, Aaron. That first one we've ever had.
No, it's not.
Bad? Yeah, that's the first one I've ever gotten like that.
All right.
Yeah.
All it cost me was a free set of bags.
There you go. Oh, smacks it in. Not too shabby. Is that an 8-on-8? That it is.
It's crazy how many free sets of bags you give away when you're trying to start a bag company.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I'm telling you, it's unreal.
I'm going Oprah Winfrey style. Everyone gets a set of bags.
Yeah, it is the truth. To get your bags in players' hands when you're a new entity, there's a little bit of that you have to do, and you sponsor players and you give sets there too, and slightly to the left, more left than he wanted to be. Danny, great
Wow.
bag, just coin slots it.
This was like a shark fin.
Ah,
I'm so lost on all the different shots.
yeah.
I still don't think I fully understand the bar of soap.
What was the Dylan coined the
Penguin.
penguin? I have no idea what that is.
And now we're talking about pelicans.
Yeah.
I don't know what a pelican is.
Oh.
I'm hearing. I get the shark fin, but I don't know that anyone ever does that on purpose.
Was the penguin Alex Hicks, and then the pelican was Dylan said that?
Somebody at one of the last majors hit a shot, and Bill and Dylan were yapping and talking about pelicans, and I was like, what? And then this week I've seen people trying to attempt a pelican. Can somebody out there tell me what a pelican
what
is?
is a pelican?
Does anyone out there want to tell us what all the different shots are without, writing a novel? That'd be great.
Say, keep it within a sentence and a half, easily digestible.
I think a bar of soap is when your opponent's bag is on top of your bag, and you do a push. You take your two bags in, and your opponent's bag flies off the back or over the hole and does not go in. I believe that's a bar of soap.
I think you're right.
Everything else, I don't know. I've lost track.
Big round coming in. Oh, knocks his off. That's going to be, is that a 4 spot? Yep, that it is. 11-10 lead change going back to Dawson and Matt.
A lot of great games here since I've shown up anyways.
Yeah.
Been a bunch of good games.
The nitty gritty. And then once we get done with this game, we're going to start putting the secondary bracket, the loser side, but they are deeper. So you're going to see some really big matches there too. I mean, it should be pretty big matches from here on out.
A lot of pressure. When you're in that lower side, man.
Oh yeah. Great bag. That's the bag I think he was trying to do the first time. Asking for the roll. Knocks Troxel's in the attempt. That's going to be 13-10 going into round 14.
I'm really disappointed in the chat right now that there's nobody telling me what the different bag shots are.
Surprised nobody said Google it. That's what I would normally.
That's the
Google
answer.
it.
Yeah. Stop asking me stuff. Just Google it.
Jarrett, thanks. Penguin, you lift your bag over opponent's bag and goes in hole. Lift your bag. So your bag's sitting on top of the bag, and it grabs it and goes in the hole. And leaves
So somebody's blocking you, your bag is behind it, and then you lift it up and roll both of them over that blocker bag?
That's what it sounds like. That's a penguin. Huh.
Okay.
Why did they name it after birds? That's the other. I mean, I'm a bird man. I've owned a chicken farm.
You do?
I did. I used to, yeah. That was my first business. I owned an exotic chicken farm.
Exotic chicken farm?
I sold chicken eggs. I sold Silky and Brahmas and
what makes
Cochins.
it exotic exactly?
You just charge more money when you slap exotic. They're like show chicken. They're show chickens.
Got it. Okay.
Show chickens.
Right.
I wouldn't call it. Maybe we'll come up with a silky shot. I don't know. Ooh, Chris Day and Scotty Ball are out in 9th place. Just updated on the bottom there. As are Kim Jackson and Kendall Cox, all both at 9th as well.
I will say a bar of soap is not a bird.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's true. But you do have to know, we have gotten heavy on the bird names. We've overdid the bird names.
Yeah. I mean, now your exotic chickens, you might have used a bar of soap to bathe them.
Well, I did. I cleaned
Fancy
those.
ass soap.
Well, when you show them, they must be cleaned. Big push up by Troxel. To do what to do.
I really want to know what a pelican is.
Oh, just skips over it. Saves himself. That could have been a massive round.
Yeah.
With the 17, that's a ballsy call, but hey, we're on round 16. Never say never. Never say never.
I don't know that you and I are savvy enough to come up with our own shot today.
Yeah.
We might be reaching.
Yeah. We'll have to see something. It'd have to be a really bad shot. That's what I would have to. If I was going to name a shot, it'd have to be something terrible.
Bar of soap.
David says, don't start with the Pelican. See, I'm telling you, too many birds.
We got a bar of soap. I mean, we need to come up with like a bottle of lotion, or that's a little. Sorry.
The
The old Miller lights are kicking in just a smidge.
you got it.
Tell me when to leave, Magnum.
You're fine. You're fine. 15-12 going into round 17.
Can anybody out there tell us the big D bags that are being thrown? I cannot tell what type of material they are. I think I'm pretty. Do you know? I think a fly saint is herringbone.
Yeah,
Is
I think so. You gotta leave all the actual technical questions to Jason.
Hey,
I get the questions online for basement all the time, and it's like, let me CC somebody. Let me CC somebody. A big bag. Troxel almost
Wow.
grabbed the other one. He's gonna get 2 points on that. 17-12, round 18.
Sorry, Kyle.
Gritty.
It was a bold guess, and
I don't
like
blame
it.
him. I think there's a lot of numbers already used. I think you go with what you got.
We're gonna have to cut it off too, because somebody could guess like on the very last bag. So I think we need to cut off the guessing.
You guys got
Is that fair?
30 seconds to
Yeah,
make
30
any fun.
seconds.
30 seconds. Timer's on. Tick tock, tick tock.
We're gonna cut it off at 12:35. The guessing for the free set of DFD bags.
I think 22 might have been gas. I could have put a whole thing up. We'll figure it out. We'll go back through and look at who guessed things first.
If anything, I've created a learning experience for myself on how to to do a giveaway on a live broadcast. Saints are herringbone. Thank you, Denny. Alec and Zach are still in it, Landon.
Yeah, last we checked. Well, let's go have. Yeah, I mean they're not on the list yet, so yeah, they are
There's
definitely
a
in it.
chance that Alec and Zach will play Sebastian and Tyler. We're hoping to have that on the main court here on the live stream. Alec,
I'll request
Zach
it.
are up 6-0 over Michael Hutchinson and Josh King. Now 9-0, just updated. So the winner of Alec and Zach versus Michael and Josh will go on to play Sebastian Barger and Tyler Goodwin.
Yeah,
Tyler Goodwin.
Yep, that is correct. I just requested from the boss man over there. That's the game we want to see, so we'll put it out there.
Sebastian is from Arkansas, correct?
Correct.
And then Tyler, same area?
No, Tyler, I believe earlier they said he's Alabama, right, Chad? Is that correct?
And now, do you sponsor both of them?
No, just Sebastian.
Sebastian, okay.
I can only afford one king at cornhole. I can't afford any more than that. It's a good bag.
Alec
place.
and Zach up 11-0 now over Michael Hutchison and Josh King.
Not like that shot.
The free DFB bag giveaway has been closed at 12:35.
Match. We'll go back through, guys. Give us some time. We'll go back through the comments, find who said it first. Yep, Matt, and we're going to see the winner. So court 99 right now, or match 99, is Hutch and Josh versus Alec and Zach. The winner of that is going to play Sebastian and Tyler, and that's going to be the game we're going to have here. So whomever wins that match, which it looks like it just went up 11-0, so Zach and them in
I don't want
favor.
to take away from how great this game is. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Jarrett, appreciate you. 19-17. Yeah, you're right. You just look up and it changes.
Oh my! Here's
Big
an
bag.
opportunity for a bar of soap, right?
Yeah, I think at 19 though, I don't know if you.
Well, you want to be conservative, probably.
Yeah, but man, his bag placement. He's got one on the left that can just as easily go in. One on top. That is a tough bag placement that they're having to deal with here.
Timeout. I don't
Have a
blame him.
look-see.
I wish I could say I knew what it's like to be in this situation, but I don't. But
Well, and
timeout is logical here.
Yeah, we're gonna just see the crowd. Got a little bit of a crowd going here.
Hello, look, there's Justin Lang.
I just sitting front and center.
Team Fly.
There it is.
Cummings, Matthew Troxel, strategizing here.
Yeah.
Where's the instant replay button?
So I left my thing at the house. So I got it recording, so I got everything saving, which is good. But
what are we thinking here, Magnum? What's the decision after that timeout?
I have no clue, man. I don't know what you would do in this shot. I have no. To find out though.
Hold on, block and replace, and hope that he pops his opponent's bag off the back.
Just a cut.
I don't hate it, but his bag's out of play now, which is not great when all they need is two.
Danny's asking for him just to go clean it up. Art's going to go have a look at it.
Another timeout.
Court 20, match 99, 15-6 right now. Zach and Alec are leading in that match.
I'm still trying to figure out Dawson's thought process. I don't know if he was trying to cut roll around the back or if that was just an errant block, but
by Art.
Oh my gosh. Ow. I mean, he's got to get this one.
Yep.
He's
up and off
the back.
Art and Danny going to the king seat. Dallas and Matt are going to go sit in the third place waiter's tank for a minute or two.
21 rounds?
21 rounds. We're going to look it up. We're going to have a minute here waiting on this other game. It is 19-6. We'll get that here shortly, but sure, why not? Let's see who gets 21 first. I scrolled back a little too far. All right, let's go up.
There's a 21. Oh, okay.
All right, 21. The first person who gets 21, Ryder Miller. You're on YouTube, Ryder Miller. Let's see. Reply. Reach out to. Do you have an email?
dfbcornhole@gmail.com. DFB, not
DFG, not DFG.
Dumpster Fire Girls.
dfbcornhole@gmail.com for your free set. Congrats. I don't have to hear me talking and typing. That's probably annoying. All right.
I've thought of different names for DFB.
Yeah.
Don't front board.
Okay. I like it.
Dumpster Fire Brothers.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Dumpster Fire Baggers, but
let's go ahead and look at this game. Oh, that game is over. We will see Zach and Alec.
That was quick.
Against Sebastian and Tyler. This is going to be a great one to watch as well, folks. Maybe some new faces to some of you.
So I was scheduled to play doubles today. One of our teammates overslept, whatever you want to call it. I did not play doubles. Decided to start having some beers, and I guess I don't really care much about singles now. You might be stuck with me all day. You're gonna have to kick me out of this broadcast.
No, heck no. I need the companionship. I gotta figure out what I got going. Keep it rolling, baby.
Good game, man.
Good dude, man. Solid cat. Solid cat. All right. Let me ping upstairs. Tell him. He is going to have this assigned here shortly. This is going to be a fun one.
Should do the same thing with basement on this one.
Yeah, we should.
And then do better than I did. Come up with a time frame.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You got to have your guests in by this round.
Yeah. So we'll get these guys to the court, and then we'll set the time frame. And yeah, I love it. I love it.
And hey, we're gonna get to see. It's gonna be DFB on basement because
DFB on
because
basement?
Alec and Zach are throwing DFB.
Oh, this is good. Hey, yeah. All
I
right.
like it.
Actually, hey, it works.
Hey,
All right, here we go. They are
I love
signed
it.
up.
man, I feel like you and me to have some kind of side bet. Get Jason up here.
All right, I'll make a side bet. I'll tell you, I'll take a bet. You just want to do a friendly $20 wager?
Let's go.
All right, $20 wager. Picking Zach. No, I'm just kidding. I got our guys here. Say hi to these guys real quick. All right, guys. So yeah, we'll do that on this round as well. We'll open it up. It's going to be your first guess only, so you can only make one guess. If it's already been out there, we're going to go with whoever submitted it first. But as a person, you can only guess one. We're going to take the first one that you guess. Okay. We're going to close the. We're going to close it at. Let's say 5 minutes from now. So you got a little bit of time to get your guesses in on rounds. And this will be for some for basement. Oh, hey, Freedom Cornhole, thank you. We'll revisit that then. So yeah, if it was 20, let me look it up here. We're just looking what was going on over that screen, but give me 1 second. Relook at that one. So it looks like the winner on that one was not at 21. It was at 20. That is correct. So sorry for misspeaking there, guys. Who guessed 20? Well, that's one of them. I'm going to go up a little bit more. Yeah, so KC Jones. Get with DFB. Get with Aaron on that. DFB Cornhole. They'll get you squared up, buddy. Congratulations. No, it was the 21. So he is correct. It is whatever's there. The last match was actually 20. It went into 21, but it was done.
Whatever it says up there, we just subtract one.
Yeah. We'll do the double check there. This is going to be a good one. Tristan, are you asking what bags they're throwing right now? Do you know what bags they're throwing? Yeah, you're fine. Do you know what bags your guys are throwing right now?
I just pressed that.
You're good. You got it. So it's no red there.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah.
They are throwing train wrecks. Speed rating 4.9. It's the true carpet. Alec, when I first picked up Alec, he asked me if I had a 2 speed rating. He just loves throwing line drive bags.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like Sebastian, honestly. Wow, watching Rocket and Sebastian's gonna be awesome. I don't know if they've ever played each other.
No, this is gonna be great.
This is awesome. 2 former ACL pros, Zach and Alec versus. Is Tyler a former ACL pro as well?
I don't know.
Familiar to me. I don't know that Sebastian has Sebastian ever played ACL.
Nope. He's
As a
been
pro-
an
not as a
ACL. I mean, no,
pro.
he's played ACL,
But not as a pro?
Not as a pro. Correct.
Good man. It's wow. Bags do not appear to be live quite yet.
David says yes. I would assume that's for your question on Tyler. So it sounds like that's the case. So, all right. Are they kicking this off here? They are kicking
Here
this
we
off.
are. We're
guys.
live. These
This
bags
is a
are
good one.
live.
Stay tuned.
Go up. This should be a good one. Both bags coming out with the same trajectory, same. I mean, they're pretty similar throws. Rocket's a little taller. Maybe has a little more arc on his throw, but a little bit of side tilt on both of their bags.
All right. Thanks for the clarification there, folks.
Start this game with with two socials. That's what it's looking like. Spoke too soon.
Big
What a
collect. Good
bag.
collect.
Oh, Alec misses.
Blood. Going to Barger and Goodwin.
Out to a 4-0 lead early. Barger leaves his short a little left of center.
Oh.
Rocket goes way left.
I wanted that cut to be a little bit more right. Bastion capitalizes.
Barger's locked in.
Yep.
No surprise there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You know, both these guys can throw very similar shots. If they just choose to run bags for a while, if someone of them tries to block and start the rolling, the cuts, and all that fun stuff, we shall see. Time will tell.
I don't know. I guess I assume that they'd be throwing basement bags. I cannot see what they're
I think they're actually
throwing.
throwing Tyler's bags
Okay.
today. Yeah, yep. But that's okay.
Bummer. I wanted to see our two.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's the thing about these split partnerships. There's some give,
Yeah.
there's some take.
Alec has a chance to put 2 on the board here. Maybe 4. There we go. Seven spot. Lead change.
Big round there.
Wow.
Man.
Just like that. Man.
Go shift going into round number 5 here, 7 on 6. Yeah, you think I know better on the round thing because I look at that and say going into this round, so you know you're going into that round.
Right.
Yeah, just
It's a rare first bag miss for Rocket.
sits behind, but
Good
Sebastian
bag.
has a wicked cut. He usually does in this position, and he does it.
Wow, what a shot. Okay.
Back by Rocket.
I'm guessing Sebastian's just going to repeat his last shot.
Would imagine he might be able to grab that bag on his way in too. Bumps over it. Still gets up 2. He still gives them 2.
He
Lead change back to
fins on the
8-7.
back of the board. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there, bub.
We're good. Eventually, I'll run out of things to talk about, so we'll, you know.
Back block. This should be an interesting round.
Oh, sits on top of it. Time for a
I don't
Pelican.
Even...
Oh, just misses.
Bounces out the airmail. That felt unlucky.
This is interesting placement for what Goodwin's going to do here.
Follow up with his own airmail.
Dang,
nails it. Sure does. Alec goes up again. Oh, bounces out again. As a bag maker, there's nothing worse than watching your bag bounce out of the hole.
Oh, big round. That's going to be a 7 spot, I think. Yeah, that it is.
Take 7, give 7.
Yes, KC Jones. DFB is a ACO stamp manufacturer out of the Kansas City area. In fact, you're seeing some of those bags on display right now. What were those again, Aaron? Which ones are those?
Those are train wrecks. Those are our carpet bag, 4.9 speed rating, mixed fill, being thrown by Alec and Zach. Good.
There's a social. Just misses it.
He's being a little too aggressive, I think, with some of the shots Alec is. I think he's going to have to run bags and just wait for an opportunity to get that first bag because time's running out here.
Well, you know, we've seen a lot of that today.
We have
big swings, and you know, it's been kind of a crazy day. So, Aaron, you got a question in the chat. See your bags almost every major anymore. Must be doing something right. What does DFB mean?
Dumpster fire baggers.
It's just...
I love answering that question. My brother and I own a dumpster rental company here in Kansas City. We run about 12 trucks and have 400 dumpsters. And I started sponsoring cornhole in Kansas City about 5 years ago. So it actually started out as the Dumpster Fire Squad. It was a 4-man team that we were going to enter in a crew cup, and it grew pretty rapidly after that. So we changed it to Dumpster Fire Baggers. So that's my story.
Good story, you know.
So, of course, we did a play on words with dumpster fire. All of our bags are some kind of effed up situation, debacle, hot mess, toxic waste, just kind of taking the humor out there.
Great bag by Alec.
Appreciate that, David.
Where that was at. Great replacement bag. Big shot.
What a shot.
Pushes it off. What a round
right.
that was.
12 on 12.
All that for nothing.
Yep. 12s don't score. That's the new saying.
Yeah, you need to expand the point options. 17-7 going into round 11. Sebastian first to act, block right in the middle. Some fun here, huh? But those are falling. There's no way.
Hate to see that.
Oh, wow.
I mean, he could end up with points here if he hits the right shot.
No, he definitely could, but you're at 17. You know, you've only got 4 points to give up. That is a
That is not a great advertisement for DFB bags right there.
Hey, you got good exposure though. You got your bag on top.
I mean, oh, your bags are nothing but hole cloggers. I mean, if it were me, I'm just thinking a slick side into it should make everything fall, right? Or does he got a coin slot? I mean,
I don't know if you. I think it bunches if you go slick side into it.
I
too
don't
heavy.
know.
I think you got to go up.
Probably. So Alec likes a really thin bag. Rocket likes a fuller bag. That's just what you run into with a little fuller bag.
Up and over. That's gonna
game.
do it. Let's see. That was what 11 total rounds. Double checking
So
the
11
math.
rounds?
That was 11 rounds. I don't know if that was guessed, but we're gonna have a look at it here. Next up, I am not sure who we're gonna have. We will see what the bosses upstairs send us. It's gonna be blank for 1 hot second there. No winners on that, but neither did we expect that to only go 11 rounds either. I kind of thought it was gonna go a little longer, so we'll have to do another set here a little bit later on. We'll definitely give one away some point here. We're going to be waiting for a quarter segment, guys. We'll be right back here in a couple minutes. We'll leave this up. Just the audio shut off for a second.
Peace.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that delay. We are back here. Game is kicked off. Sebastian and Goodwin versus Aaron and Kellen. Looks like we got a 2-0 kickoff on the lead here. Good blocker bag sitting there. Up on the left-hand side. Just a little there on the left. That one's still there. It's going to be tough to not bring that bag in and get your other one. Ends up avoiding it all together. 8 on 8. Flush there, 3 on 2. Going into round number 6. Both those bags are kind of dependent on each other now. I think they're all going to go in if somebody drives through it. Oh, nope, the one hangs up. What's it? 10 on 10. To the left. She just decides to go through this or roll back over it. Oh, pushes his bag slightly more in the hole. Good cleanup shot by Aaron, but it sticks out front. That's kind of in a weird spot, though. Fast side into it, kick it on over. On 8. Washing going on here. He's going to strike next. Wash there. Wash on 12s. Coming back the other way. Going to be round 9. Still 3 on 2. What's up, homie? Shot by Aaron. They do not come down, though, but it's still going to be tough to avoid those entirely. Sebastian goes off the back. He's still going to get his point there. It's going to make it 3-on-3, I believe. Oh, nope, sorry, I misspoke. 3-on-6. Roll bag there. Kellen, good bag by him. Oh my goodness, that was right there, just slightly up on the top right. Tyler collects to get 2. Gonna be 6-on-5. Interesting shot selection here by Sebastian. See if he can manufacture some points. Goes for the roll, slightly pushes his into it, but does not go. Great cleanup by Aaron. Puts his bag back in first position. That's going to be 6-on-6. That bag did not fall. Let's roll. Great cut by Goodwin. Another great roll. A little too much juice on it. That's going to be 10-on-9. We're going to be 6-on-6 going into round number 13. Up. One's asking to stay fast, step out. Bumps it. Kellen does have his bag in position on the back left-hand side of that hole. Goes for the roll up on top. Having a talk, looking at the bags here. A lot of laundry laying in front of that board. What to do, what to do. Dang, big bag by Kellen. Grabs in, going to manufacture at least a couple points here. 6 on 8. Score, round 15. Great bag by Aaron to pull up on that. All round, big all round, 15-6. Guys, we're just taking a second here to recollect. It's a solid team. They can get back into it, but it's a big round nevertheless. He's up, sits behind. I don't know if he can split this or not. That bag is on the left. I guess we shall see if he's going to go slick side and just try to plow through it to pick up 4 or. Oh, just bunches up on it. That's going to be 8 on 8. Still 6-15. Round 17 coming at you. Bag by Aaron. Great pickup by Sebastian. Good one. Maybe able to bully this over a little bit. Slightly touched it. Good one's going to pick up 2 points there. Little momentum movement here, 8-15. On 12, going to be 10 on 15. Going into round 20. Opportunity here for Kellen. That's going to be 19-10. They're in the no air zone at this point. Bassett stepping out and try pushing up on this one. Here, folks. Well, he may be able to grab this. Oh my goodness, is that bag just hanging there? That's all she wrote, folks. Aaron and Kellen moving on. That's a good one. Great run. Sure he feels the same way, but good team. Throwing good bags. On center court here, we're going to have Aaron and Kellen again versus Parker and Colby. Haven't seen Parker and Colby on the courts all day. This should be a good one. This is the fourth place match here at the Doubles KC Major. Once again, I'm Magnum Dampier, owner of Clear Creek. I am the ACO ambassador for Kansas, part of Basement Bags, all that fun stuff for Cornhole in Kansas City. Appreciate y'all tuning in with us today. Williams says elite bag coach to the front. Here they come, here they come. Should be a pretty fun match here. Greg says 18 rounds, Parker and Colby. I think that's a good guess there. But Aaron and Kellen, man, if they shot like they shot last round, they're going to be tough to beat here. Here, at that fist bump, we are live, fourth place match. Doubles, Aaron and Kellen versus Parker and Colby. Winner goes on to play Dallas and Matt. Loser goes home with fourth place. First blood goes to Colby. Chat. Parker first action slightly to the left of the hole. That bag back in. It's behind it. I think he might be able to clean these all up. It's gonna be a big push. But he's got a slick side on the bag closest to the front. and helps him finish it off with another 12 there. That's going to be 4-0, round 3. And manufactures 2 points there. Going to be 4-2. All right, Parker's bag is hanging. It's a little bit pinned. He's asking if he goes up for the airmail. He does. He's off the back. Going to go ahead and give up 3 points there. That's going to make it 5-4. Clean up, push through. Colby also in. Social action. Nice diamond block. Aaron moves behind it. His bag's in the hole position area now. Missed his roll. Aaron, good bag, cleans up. Brings Parker's close to the hole, though, so he may be able to get this one. At 7-4, going into round 7. Colby's in a little bit, falls on its own. Points there are going to be 7-6. A little ping pong match going on here. Back and forth, back and forth. 7-8 going into round 9. Aaron throwing a 10. Aaron throwing a 10. Colby shooting a 10.5. And Parker a 9.75. Ooh, pins up. You have not seen that very often by Kellen. He's been pretty spot on. The kid's shooting great. 12 on 7, however. That was the biggest round, I think, of points we've had in this game so far. Blocker, position 1 out of the gate. Sits behind. Cut bag. Pins it. Not a terrible bag. Pins Aaron's up. Aaron goes to push through. They're still going to pick up 2 points there, though. Partner had asked for a roll that sits. I don't know what that means exactly, but whatever it was, I don't think that's what he wanted him to do. 14-7, round 11. Up another 2 there. 16-7. Aaron and Callan are going to have to figure out a way to stop the bleeding here. Like that block by Parker. I think it's been pretty effective so far. That is going to do it, folks. That's going to be 21 on 7. Congratulations to Aaron and Kellen, 4th place. Next up on court 1, we're for the 3rd place match. We're going to have Dawson Cummins and Matt Trox versus Parker and Colby. This will be another good one. 1 game away from finishing the doubles up, and then we will be moving into singles a little bit later. Starting their pool play over there. Screen momentarily, starting up a fresh screen of singles after a little while. We'll give it a little bit of a break while we're doing some pool play there and then get back into it. But right now we have the 3rd place match, ACO doubles, Kansas City. Coming at you. It'll be a good one. Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Third place match. Parker Colby versus Dallas and Matt Truxell. Oh, what a day we've had in doubles. I'm going to go look at some of the, let's look at some of the score magic, what we got there. Pretty big range. Devin Holloway throwing the overall PPR of the day of 10.06. Of course, he's out of it. Let's see what is the remainders. Dallas Cummins for the day. He's thrown a 9.86. King Seat throwing a 9.76. Allen 9.53. Several good names up here. All right, these bags are going to be live. The fist bump tells it all. Here we go. Dwayne, no, this is third place. Championship is after this. So the winner of this goes up and they play Art and Danny. Bag, bang. Troxel goes push through. Now those are kind of buttoned up a little bit there. He's got the power to go through them, but Colby Fox right behind. Troxel pushes up. That's a great bag. He has some options down the left-hand side that did not have before. Craig says 16 rounds, Parker and Colby again. They're throwing great. I personally, I may be a little biased, but I think Matthew and Dawson, this is going to be a tough match. I think it's going to go. I think it's going to go in the 20s. Roll bag by Dawson. These bags around. He gets them a little unjarred though, so those might be able to be picked up a little easier after doing that shot. Dawson to kind of pin those up, make it a little bit tougher on Parker. Ends up going off the back. They're going to give up 7 there. Oh, Tristan. Oh, Tristan. At 23, man. Hey. Great bag. Be there to cut around. Bumps right up into them. Colby's bag still in first position there. Pushes into that bag, does not fall, but this is going to put a unique shot opportunity for Troxel. See what he does here. Goes to cut it, goes a little too hard. Question is Colby going to go for a kill shot here, or is he going to just play safe and take his points? I'm going to go have a look at it here. It might hit once. You never know. We might fudge up the equipment and allow for the overage at some point. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that later in singles just for fun. He'll be up. He hits it. That was a great bag. Did what I think he wanted it to do. He didn't have any of the other ones fall in. Got his to go in. His stayed on the board. I think that's a win. It's gonna be 7-on-3 going into round number 4. Parker, first bag, slightly to the left of the hole. Up in the middle. Big roll bag by Parker. Dawson goes to return the favor. His rolls on top at slick side. Should be able to push through those, depending upon what Parker does here. Does he block or does he try another roll? I think the call is to block. Oh no, it just goes through it. Option C. Good bag. Tristan, no, it doesn't. On score Holio, you can set it up, especially in like rounder situation where you want those extra points to be counted. You can set it up for that, but all these tournaments, they are set up as max of 21. Nine to 3, going into round number 5. Riley, 18.5. I'm taking the under. Yeah, there's a little bit more points scored here out of the gate than I had anticipated. That might not be a bad call. I was still leaning into the 20s. We'll see if things settle out here or not. Two back the other way, 9 to 5. Gavin says hello, everyone. Let's see Dawson Cummings cook up. He's been cooking a lot of the day. This is two really good teams, though. Should be able to work around this. Be 9 on 7, 9 to 7, not 9 on 7, 9 to 7. Great roll by Colby there. Troxel goes to pin up behind it. Those kind of bunch up. A cut or sit behind. Troxel still has one bag left, so that's not a terrible shot. I kind of had to look over to make sure that was still the case. Ends up pinning it up. One there. Seven on 10. Not crazy high PPRs this round, but a lot of defensive plays going on here as well. Cummins, uncharacteristically off to the side there. Seven on 7, round number 9. Troxel, all but in. Placement bag by Colby. Bag a little bit more on the outside. I like that bag. It leaves his exposed in the middle, but moves Troxel's to the side. Turns the favor. Oh, Colby, just like half a bar of soap. I don't know what you even call that, but pushed Troxel's off, puts his back in position. Does just that, goes in. They're going to get 3 points there. That's going to be 7 on 10. 7 on 10 going into round number 10. Here. Oh, nope, never mind. One's falling. It's in front there. See what Parker does here. Goes to roll, rolls right over to the left. Oh, those are just hanging there. That's going to be what, 8 on 6, maybe? Yeah, 8 on 6, 13 to 10, going into round number 11. Colby. Yep. How about it? Timeout. Having a look at the scene here. Once again, the winner of this goes on to play Danny and Art. They are sitting in the king seat patiently. Colby hits the right shot, rolls off the back though. Partner asks for him to roll and to sit. Roll and to sit. That sure looks like that's what he asked for. Partner's saying shoot it. There's a lot of equity there if he does. He'll get, I believe, 5 points if he can manage to get both these bags in and leave the other ones where they're at. He is off. That is going to be a wash round. I really like that shot though. There, you got so much hole equity there. The swing on that would have been a big enough thing to put him back in the position. I think it's worth a shot there. Dawson, I think, wanted that a little bit more to the left. Good bag, pushes in, moves his up a little bit. And with Parker. Oh, good grab and collect by Parker. I thought that was going to take him both his bags to do it. Got it in one. Go. Got another wash there. 13-10. Going into round number 13. Yeah, there we go. He plops on top of Troxel's bag. Got a little bit of laundry starting to form in the middle of that board. A little bit more laundry. All right, there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of laundry there. Troxel seems to think that he's going to bar soap this one. They're feuding over what to do here. Oh, okay. I think so. I think he was trying to hit the outside of that bag to knock it in. You couldn't really see it great from that angle. He does not knock that bag in, however. Points are going to move into 10-14 for Dawson and Matthew Troxel going into round number 14 currently. Oh, Dawson's trying to move that bag a little bit more in, did a little bit that time. Parker's not going to help him out at all. He's just going to leave that bag sitting there on the left-hand side. Works around it. Good bag. 12 on 10, 14-12, going into round number 15. Bag position to Parker and Colby currently. Once again, the winner of this goes on to play Danny and Art in the championship match. Her first bag. Right in front of the hole. Cummins replaces the bag position. He's in front of the bag now. Good bag to leave it there. Parker's is on the slick side, however. Should be able to get this one, and he does. Leaves it there. That bag's going to stay there. Up 2. That's going to be 16-14. Round 17 coming at you. All right, predictions right now. We're at 16-14. Who do we think's winning this? I know we had a lot of people for Parker and Colby out of the gate, but we've also got a lot for Dawson and Matthew. Yeah, Donnie, recently they moved over here. We've actually seen a lot of folks throwing their bags. Great bag company, quality product. I believe Missouri-based, St. Louis area. Great bag there by Troxel. Moves it in a little bit, though. Colby may have the ability to grab this at this point. Just great bag by Troxel. A work around it. Leaves that bag there. 16-16. Now, the PPRs are not crazy in this game, but there has been so much laundry during this match. It does not surprise me. These are pretty high PPRs, all things considered. Slightly to the left. Parker may be able to bully this over and at least cut around it. Chooses to just sit in the middle. Donnie, not at the KC Major at least. I don't know about Salt Lake, but I don't think so. Goes for the push-up, a little bit aggressive, hits those bags, his splits out. Great bag by Dawson to pull that back in. Dawson cuts around. Great collect by Parker. It's going to be 18-16. Round 19. See how aggressive Troxel wants to be here with that bag. Okay. Take this down. Great match, though, but Troxel and Dallas will end up taking third here. Really no mistakes. I mean, everybody played a really great game. Really, the mistake we saw there at the end was one of very, very few. That went was a fun match. Championship coming up. We're going to Parker and Colby versus Mr. Danny Thornton and Art Brown. Coming at you here shortly. We are back. I got Mr. McDonald back in the house. Big game here. We've got Parker and Colby versus Danny and Art. Danny and Art are in the king seat itself. They have to be double dipped. What are your thoughts here, McDonald? Who do you think's got this one?
I mean, it's hard to say. I didn't really watch Danny and Art. I know Art. I don't know Danny. But for them to take down, Troxel and Dawson, who really, I mean, looking at the bracket, they took down some monster teams to get to the finals. So they definitely performed. And my predictions haven't been very right this weekend, but I also have a skin in the game. I do like Parker staying with me, so I like Parker. He's a good fit, but I also know that Danny and Art, I mean, there's a reason why they won their game, and I know that Parker and Colby, they had to run through that losers bracket, so fatigue could probably set in a little bit, but we'll see what happens here. Like I said, it truly is anybody's game depending on who has their best day, right? I think any of the people here on the court can perform. So
I agree.
But to be honest with you, like I said, I don't know anything about Danny. I know Art. I know Art's a solid thrower. Now looking at the bracket I looked at, I wouldn't pick Danny and Art because I just don't know them. But obviously, like I said, they're proving that they're meant to be here, and obviously they're beating some pretty tough teams. So, kudos to them for making it.
Art, man. Had him as a blind draw partner last night. He threw great. Me, not so much. But it's been an interesting day on this center court. We've had a lot of games that swung up and swung down. Situations where games went wildly quicker than we would have thought they would have. And the end game, and we've got a lot of good teams here. We've had a lot of good teams leave too, though. So kudos to these guys. This has been a day.
Bracket definitely shaped up in a weird fashion. Like I said, watching the bracket, looking at the teams, I mean, Troxel and Dawson, they played some really tough teams on the winner side to get them here. I mean, they had out the gate, we had to play them. Me and Justin did. We did lose that game. Then they beat Gary and Pedro, Martina and Kennedy, Alec, Ryan, and Zach Engelkin, Jacob Foreman and Gary Bearpaw to get to that King Seat match where they did eventually lose. And then, obviously you saw that third place match just recently. And Colby and Parker, it's a good team. They don't play together, but man, they've done some really great work so far today for a team that's never really played together as much. They really made quick work of building some chemistry and just showing out. So it looks like Danny's going to shoot the airmail down, but somehow stay on.
Yeah, Danny's been, his rollback has been on today.
Yeah.
And Art too. I mean, it's been fun to watch.
Also, I mean, it's no secret, like I said, that Art's a good thrower, and obviously Art's not going to put himself in a position to play with somebody that isn't capable of winning. So, seeing Danny, you can definitely see the confidence. You can definitely see his throw. He does whatever he feels comfortable with, and you don't see very much of a frustration from him, which is really, really important. Art shoots an airmail there, and that was a little short.
Colby had it the first time, so they kind of exchanged pleasantries on that. Art's still to the right.
Yeah. Great finish there by Colby. That gets him two.
I
believe it gets him two. It should be 9-7. Yep. That's two for them. They'll strike the 2 points there, get with the lead change early.
Zachary Rush says Parker and Colby. Let's see it. Double scoop, some ice cream.
I mean, I can, like I said, I can believe it. It really just depends on how the game goes. But Parker and Colby, they're playing methodical. They're playing smart. But I mean, things have happened. We haven't seen too many double dips this weekend at all, I don't think.
No.
I don't know if there's been any double dips because Gary Bearpaw won seniors first time.
Yeah.
Parker won juniors first time.
Oh, Kim got double dipped. Wasn't it?
She did, yep. Kendall did double dip. That was the
yeah.
only so far, but I mean, Kendall was lights out, man.
Might as well have been one game. I mean,
Kendall was lights out. Great roll there from Danny. Just barely missed it, though. 3 more for Parker. 5-1's the score now. Like I said, they're really, really impressed with the turnout here in Kansas City. Got a really large crowd. I think that Kansas City Major definitely showed out. There's a lot of talent here from all over, which is why I like Kansas City being a majors, right in the center of the country. And I can't agree with you more, Dwayne. Doesn't matter what your name is, but if you put the bag in the hole, you win. It's true. Very true. I can say, though, that Colby and Parker, they like to put that block up and make it difficult. I can say that. But Danny and Parker down here, it'll get dirty, but they both should have no problem getting around the bag. It's going to be the story down here most likely is going to be Colby and Art. That's where your points are probably going to streamline from when it comes to one-sided. But I think Parker and Danny are going to go back and forth with each other.
Agreed. What's been interesting in a lot of these matches, we've seen one team go up really quickly first, and then the other team come back all the way. So
that's a decent back block. Parker can get around this, though. Roll in here and get himself 2 or secure an opportunity. He might be able to get more if he can do something with it, but it's going to be a hard push if he can get a good block, and he does. I mean, I think the airmail's the option here. Maybe even drag that front one would be nice. It'd be hard. And Colby's telling him not to land short because it's just going to trampoline, and he goes up and he lands it. Perfect shot. I think Danny could roll in that right-hand side or he could shoot it. It's up to him. And he misses. That's 3 more.
I don't hate that shot, though. I don't hate that shot.
I think it's a great shot if you can hit it right. That's the most important part. Great first bag there from Colby. Colby's doing a great job of putting that first one in, starting to apply the pressure early in all these games. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, it went over to the right. My vision's blocked a little bit, but a great bag by Art.
You got the curve monitor.
Let me just scoot up.
Yeah, work around by Art.
It's got me like a second delay, so I want to react to it when I see it. All right.
You get taller seats.
Don't ruin everything. Looks like bag off to the right there. Parker was trying to avoid that, not helping him out at all, but he did pull it back a little bit closer, and Danny doesn't do anything with it. Gives it right back, and Parker could go in for 4, and he does. Great bag from Parker. 14-3 now. Here comes that saying that you were talking about with everyone getting the lead and starting to run away with it. They do have to be double dipped, though, so they got plenty of opportunity to come back.
Yep.
The best thing about being double dipped is you got that second game to recoup and refocus because it ain't over. It's a brand new game. Colby can really get 2 out. Colby can get 2 out of this one. And he pulls the first one. Second one's hanging up a little bit by Art's bag, but I wonder if it's going to move, and it does.
Ooh.
Colby could get in here and really put some pressure. That's actually better, I think. Art's got a great airmail, but he's going to roll it. He takes it with him. That's
almost pulled his, though, too.
And, yeah, that was a good bag from Art. That's a tough one. Underestimated for sure.
Yep, agreed. But 18-3, that's a big deficit.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you got Parker and Colby throwing as good as they are. I mean, the thing is, I told you, it's not going to be the match of running bags and high PPRs. This is where you get the dirty. This is dirty play styles, and Parker tries to go through it and just stops with how slow the bags are. And Danny tries to go through it too, and it flips right over. So a little bit of frustration from both of them, but I think both of these guys, like I said, it's not going to be a match of 10s and 12s, and Parker can clean up for game here. See what we got, and he doesn't choke.
Well, he still has to be in, right?
Yep, and he almost took Parker's bag with him.
Yeah.
So 1 point though, 19-3 is the score. Great first bag from Colby. And that could be trouble. Colby gets around it with his second bag. See if he can do it 2 more times. And now it makes it a lot easier for Colby. His next bag probably just has to be on. I don't see Art getting that bat on the right. And he doesn't even have to do nothing. That's game. That first one. I mean, speaking of double dips, every time that first game gets ran through, it feels like it goes by in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, that
12 first game flew. So we are now on to game 2. So this is winner take all now. This is for everything, all the marbles, all the money, and all of the jersey and the plaque when you win.
Do you know why they're saying all the marbles exist?
I don't.
I don't either.
I guarantee it's some old gambling saying.
Where did the saying for marbles come from? Let's see here. It'd be so funny if it was cornhole.
Yep, see, I knew it. Childhood game. Yeah, of course. The marbles game.
Nah, I wish it was something funner than that. Is there like a better definition of this?
That's what it means.
I know, but it'd just be funnier if there's something.
Is that not good enough for you?
No, it's
not. Answered your question.
It's not what I wanted, though. I wanted something different.
Well, AI is smarter than you are, so it should know.
It done. Hey, that's some. That's like. Well, that's not. I'm not that impressed.
It's very literal.
It is.
And here we go, starting the second game. Like I said, this is for everything. I think Parker will be a lot happy if he wins. And I can tell you I'd much rather have a happy person in my house than a grumpy person. He's won everything so far. Well, not everything, obviously, that he's played in, but still won juniors, won doubles if he can win this one. So I'm sure he would love to take singles, but we are still far away from that. Great bag from Danny there. That's a good start to get him two. Great back block there by Colby, and Art's going for a roll bag. Doesn't quite get it. Colby, we can cut in here for two. Maybe airmail. Going for roll, and that just flops over on the wrong way. That's four. Good start here for Art and Danny.
Yep.
Something that they didn't have last game. They didn't have that start, that momentum. So 6-0 is the start now. And that's off to the left.
And Colby, in fairness, Colby wasn't missing much.
Yeah.
I mean,
even right there, that's not a perfect back block for Parker here, making him chase his bags right now. That can result in not getting the points that you worked for. But it's getting messy on that left-hand side. So Parker can cut around here. He can get himself in a situation where he could wash out and not even give up any points. And he doesn't, or Danny doesn't. So Parker can clean up for two. Still a tough shot. And he doesn't get it. And so Danny gets two. Man, what an unfortunate break for Parker there. I mean, bags are getting sticky, that's for sure. Nothing like a 4-on-6 there to get two. So 8-0's the score for Danny and Art. Like I said, commanding lead off the start. What felt like the game just started, they're already bleeding points. These games are not going by slow, I can tell you that. I can barely talk fast enough. Bags are just rapid fire. Great bag from Art. Another great bag from Art. Colby can clean up this bag on the right-hand side and get himself a wash on 10s, and he almost does, but he still gives up two. I think what I'm seeing from Parker and Colby that we didn't see in game one, what felt like 5 minutes ago, they're kind of throwing the bag softer. I feel like they're letting the bags slow up on them because they're not quite throwing them as hard as they were throwing that first game, and I don't know what that could be from.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
There's something from Parker that we've been looking for, is that roll. Put Danny in a tough position, but Danny's got a roll of his own, and he almost hits it. I see another roll here or an airmail. And roll is what we get, and roll is perfect, leaving that front bag in front of the hole. Danny goes for another roll, and he pretty much does as good as he needs to there. Same thing from Parker here, roll, and that's a pretty good bag. Danny's is still hanging, so if I'm Danny here, I'm blocking, trying to roll on top of it, whatever. Decent bag here. I think Parker.
We go have a look-see.
I think, I don't know, that's a tough shot. I think probably a hard roll or a deep airmail. I mean, that's tough. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you end up giving up points or not getting any points, but I like the deep roll, hard roll, or airmail to drag all of them.
Oh.
It's an airmail, and that's a pretty good shot. That's 7.
It's a 7-on-6.
That's 7-6.
So we're going to get a point. Put them
That's
on the
point.
board.
That's like I said, at the end of the day, just get that point, get the first bag back, because when they had first bag, they were in a commanding lead. And there's Colby back with that first bag in. That's what we need to see from Colby to get this game back rolling on their favor. And Colby's just missing his roll. Giving Art an opportunity to just go right through it, and he pretty much does. So Colby's missing a lot of his airmen or his rolls that he wasn't missing in game one. So great bags from Colby there. He just, like I said, needs to keep it cleaner. That's two more for Art.
Yep, coming back the other way. Round 7, 12-on-1. What'd you say?
12-1. I said this is when it starts getting a little serious. Again, first bag blocker here for Danny. Good side by side. Pretty decent bag for Danny. I think it's still collectible if he eventually needs it. Parker just goes through it fast side, which is probably a good call. Danny, kind of like a reverse first cut, and it was a great shot. Parker going slip side again, knocks one in. Danny's got a decision if he wants to go fast side up the middle.
Do you think that's it, or is it the airmail? See,
yeah, I like fast side there. I don't like slow side, but Parker gonna pick up two. I think fast side stays straight. Slow side there kicks. These bags aren't playing that fast, so why force something if you don't have to?
Miss Kim over there, I think, getting video, and so we should see a reel out from her within the next 20 minutes.
Yeah,
that woman
I'm sure
is
she'll have it
wildly
edited and
fast
posted. So
at making these things.
it's a great bag from Colby. I wish it was a little bit more to the left, but it's still in the way looking at it. Art puts it side by side. Colby can go fast side, clean it up for 4. Guarantee at least hopefully 4, but Art could still pick it up even if he does. I mean, you can't lose any points here. That's the good news. Art can go in here to wash it out on 8s. And he does.
Great bag by Art.
Underrated bag for sure. Parker with the first bag here. See if we can get a block, and we do. A little bit off to the left of what he probably likes, but especially with Danny being a righty, that's kind of in his lane. Parker's going to go fast side, or he switch it back to slow side. Reverse cut, and he hit it absolutely perfect, but it just stopped.
It's a pretty heavy bag.
Danny makes the decision to back block, and Parker still is going to go for the push here rather than going for the airmail. That was pretty much a line drive, which really, as much as it went off the board, it didn't result in such a bad situation. Danny's going slow side, probably for a roll, and it landed just too deep. I think Parker's going to try to clean it up. This would be a great shot for Parker. And I mean, that's as good as in. Parker's beside himself, but we're looking at 3 on 5 right now. I think Danny's best decision is try to go for a roll. I don't think he's getting anything out of this unless he shoots it. It's going to be a tough shot.
Yeah, we're good. We're good for now.
Okay.
I didn't know how much time we had.
Danny looks like he's probably just going to lay up, and he does. Still a point for Parker and Colby there.
Chipping a chair. Not crazy PPRs this round, once again, but the boards have been way, way dirtier than they were yesterday.
Colby and Art have been playing just hole for hole, and if there's a block, it's usually started by Colby. So it's okay with just going in the hole. He's not too much of a fan of blocking. Little off to the right there. I think Colby can go fast side, clean this up, and he skips off the back. And Art slips in there. What a shot!
Slotted it.
15-4, and
they're gonna be 3 more. Yeah, 4-15.
Parker's telling Colby to play smart, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was a smart play. I mean, you're not doing anything crazy. Slick side up the middle. I don't think there's anything risky about that. He just didn't execute. That's all there is to it.
A slick spot.
There you go. That's a great bag by Parker. Here's an opportunity for Parker to clean up and get some points again. One thing I'll say right now about Parker and Colby is they're not chipping away at much more than 2. They're getting 2. Anytime they score a point, it's 2. Yeah. It's never anything more. So good job to Danny and Art.
Big chunk,
what
straight bag.
A bag. I think Parker's got to go fast side and just go right up the middle, try to hope they don't bunch, and they don't. Great bag there, both from Danny and Parker. Danny's in to minimize, and Parker can get in here. He's going to get 2. And he does. Great bags from Parker to get the bags back. Trying to get 15, his partner all involved.
Round number 12. Round number 12, 6-15. If they keep chipping away, this could be a long one.
Like I said, I mean, Art and Danny are doing a great job at minimizing. Anytime there's a chance to lose points, it's never more than 2. You know, I can't say the same for Colby and Parker. They have some rounds that I wouldn't call blow up, but they're definitely more than a couple points. Well, I think Colby's going to try to roll here. And he does. That's a decent roll.
Yeah,
I mean,
slick
it's still,
side. Yeah.
Still hanging in the hole, and Art sits right on top of it. I'd like to see another roll from Colby. A roll could get that bag to go.
He's
He
up.
shoots it, which is a great
Big
shot.
shot.
can go fast side here, though.
Ah, man, I think that would clump up.
I think Art could possibly go fast side hard and get it. And we're going to see it. He almost does, and it kind of like ricochets off of it and springs it back. So they're going to get 2. Good work from Colby there on the airmail. It's a great shot. Took a lot of nerve for that one. So 8-15, Parker and Colby sitting back in the driver's seat right now, but they're still behind by 7. That's what we need to see more of. Parker is putting that bag really close to the hole, so it's not as hard to pick up. Not a bad bag. It's still collectible. Danny can clean up, though, and really make it difficult. And he doesn't, but Parker can go fast side. He's choosing to go slow side. Step out, and it hangs up. I don't like slow side there. These boards are playing slow. It's showing it's playing slow, and Danny gets the opportunity to pick up 2. I'm telling you, you're giving people opportunities with that slow side. It's hanging up on everything, and there's no reason to be throwing something that's going to hang up that much on you.
17-8, going into round number 14 currently.
And Colby's first one's off to the right. That's not good. They're going to start chipping away here. Art's not showing any signs of missing, and Colby's off to the right. This could be game.
Coming.
Art's pretty much in for the win, and he hits it.
Coming.
So Colby's got to get one of these, and I'm telling you right now, I don't foresee it happening, but mark my words, if he hits something crazy, good for him. And he goes for something wicked, and he doesn't get it. So Danny and Art are going to take down the Kansas City Major for doubles.
Somebody else going to join in with me?
I'll clap with you.
Thank you, buddy.
Definitely not the team I would have picked to win, but congrats to them. They made it through without getting double dipped. So congrats to Danny and Art. What a showing from them, especially for people that I don't think have ever won a major yet. So great, congratulations to them. And great run for Parker and Colby.
But guys, with singles, we're going to pause. We're going to have a new broadcast a little later on with singles. So please join us.